The live stream will be starting soon. In a short moment, you'll be able to witness some of the best speed cubing, the best of the pack, and the best in the world. You'll see records, personal barriers crushed, the winning moment, the turning point. You'll see everything. Because you showed up early. We get it. We're up early too, bringing you the best experience possible. So go ahead. We want to see you turn up the dial in chat. We want to make sure the energy in there is non-stop, because today, the action is non-stop. We're bringing you a full day's worth of coverage to the live stream, and we thank you for being there since the start. Enjoy the next 10 hours of WCA live stream coverage provided by Clicky Studios.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Welcome to Championship Monday. My name is Carter Williams. I am going to be joined here by my commentator, Alex Hamburg, maybe in a quick bit. But right now we have Jared and Michael Nielsen competing in 2x2, round 2. All right, and these two competitors, Michael Nielsen is the NAC champion from last year.
Of course, Michael, of course, standing up, pointing, saying I'm him.
Yeah, that was
a moment of that competition.
That was pretty cool to see from Michael last year. One of the highlights of the competition. Well, here he goes for his first solve. He's almost about to start. While we're still waiting on some more. It's a little bright and early today. We've started around the same time every day, so it doesn't seem to be that much. Doesn't seem to be that much energy in the room right now, but that will definitely change once we get to Pyraminx Finals, starting at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, here's Jared on his first solve of 2x2, round 2. Jared goes up for the first solve of the day, and it's a 181.
Jared seemed all right with that solve. It was a pretty fast time for him, I believe. Michael about to begin his first. Michael getting a 158. So Michael Nielsen for 158, and I don't exactly remember what did Jared get again? 181, I believe.
181. Okay, and yeah, we have a lot of really cool. We have a lot of really cool things happening today. There are no first rounds today. It is all competitors who have advanced in some level, in some way. It doesn't matter how they did it, but they're here. So Michael Nielsen, ready to get that spreadsheet working. Yeah, it's just doing its thing here. Here's Jared on his next solve, trying to get ready. All right, let's take a look.
Yeah, I know. I can't get away with much. I'm like, warm. It's warmer in your spot.
Here's the first solve for Jared. Excuse me, second solve for Jared.
8 seconds.
Michael Nielsen's received his cube. 235 from Jared, trying to make the final here. This is where we talked about yesterday in round 1 a lot, that there's not a lot of high pressure from these competitors, and here there certainly is when you think about the weight of the 2x2 round 2, trying to make the next round smooth sailing.
8, 12.
It's Michael. Oh no, 290.
I did not see if the timer
Still
stopped
messing up a
prior
bit
to-
there near the end
It didn't. Okay.
in the timer.
So 290 from Michael Nielsen.
That's it for me.
And Jared here
That's their best
waiting for his next solve.
If you are here and competing in round 2 of 2x2, but not in this group, you are assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your judging assignment. Thank you.
Here's Jared on his next solve. And we got a lot of viewers already here in this Championship Monday. There are no comps on Mondays usually, but for the final day of the region's biggest competition, we will make an exception for them.
12.
Oh, and this is not going to be a good solve from Jared, unfortunately. That's going to be a 557, and he laughs it off.
All right, I'm not judging at this game anymore.
Jared, it seems, did the wrong algorithm or failed to recognize and had to adjust and fix the solve. So not really what he was hoping for, but he has 2 more solves.
Halfway into this group now, 2x2, round 2. Here goes Michael Nielsen warming up and getting ready for solve number 3. Let's see what Michael can provide here. Already has a 158 and couldn't capitalize on that 290. What will his third solve be? A 178. Telling his judge that it was trash, I think. If I heard that correctly. Jared has that 5 under his head. That's not going to be, or over his head, excuse me. That's not going to be his best showing here. See what Scramble 4 has to offer. 149 from Jared. Now, the thing about Jared here is that he knows a lot of 2x2 algorithms.
And currently that's the best solve we've seen today. So I believe he's a bit happier with that one.
For sure, and I think the importance of 2x2 is that not only do you have to know the algorithms, you have to execute them well. So that's why maybe we see some people do really well with, you know, just simple Ortega methods. And
yes, 2x2 definitely turning is a big component of solves.
yeah, and with Ortega, you can't get world class obviously, but you can get pretty far into, you know, making the 2x2 finals if you really want to at your local competitions.
Absolutely.
Just like all the competitors in 2x2 round 2 are, I'm sure there's a handful of Ortega users that want to slide into the final. Maybe not slide, but unintentional, really unfortunate pun there. There's Michael on his next one. Jared's receiving his cube. We'll see. I think Michael will be solving first. Kind of looking around, seeing what this 2x2 is going to do once he applies the first moves on the scramble, and it gives him a 144.
144, best solve we've seen so far today. And that will be...
The 144 would give Michael Nielsen pretty good time.
1.60, best possible average. 208, worst possible.
Oh no, 240, that's going to be counting. So
240 for Jared. That will be a...
not the best of
224.
averages. 2.24. Sorry, I'm getting words tangled in my mouth here. So that's a 2.4 from Jared, and as we can see from the final average, it'll be 29 not that great. Michael receiving his last. He cannot do worse than 208, which should slot him into the final. It's only the first group of 202 though. Well, there's actually 4 groups of 202 round 2. I just realized. So we got a lot of 202 waiting for you. As a reminder, Zane Kanani and Curtis.
Curtis Chai?
I believe Curtis Chai. I'll double check here. Aiden Dinchik, excuse me. All right, Michael Nielsen on his last. It's Michael Nielsen. 105 is the final solve. And Michael Nielsen's going to be very pleased with that.
Michael, of course, getting the best possible average here of 1.60.
Nice job. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, that's very, very, very solid from Michael. And now we're going to be heading into the next group of 2x2. Right after this short break, we'll be having the competitors Eli Rogers and Ethan Zhuang. One of our NAC podiumers, Ethan Zhuang, up to compete. We'll be right back.
If you just competed, you were assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your judging assignment. Thank you.
Need someone for this?
It's honestly not that bad if you turn accurately. Like, it feels good, but then you lock up to it, right? Yeah. It feels so much better. It feels like it could be really good, but it's kind of like not good. No, I've been using this key for like 6 months, so it's of course.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams, joined by Ryan Schell.
Yo, how we doing, everybody? Good to be back for another morning of competing. It'll be an interesting day, Championship Monday.
Yep.
A lot of finals will be decided today.
Yeah,
And
a lot
most
of
importantly, the big one, the 3x3 final, later tonight. Or is it tonight? Or
Yes, so it is going to be tonight at 4:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ethan Zhuang on the first solve of his morning will be a 191.
191, not probably a bad start that he'd be complaining too much about for the morning. Ethan in round 1 got an average of 181 to place him into the second round. Now we have Eli about to start his first. Eli achieved an average of 172 in the first round.
Eli Rogers from the city that never sleeps, New York City. So one of the biggest cities, the biggest city in the Mid-Atlantic region.
Biggest city in the U.S.
Eli on his first, oh, it's a DNF 127. not going to be pleased with that by any means. It just seemed like the last bit, it was just, I feel like, some form of misturn. You know, like we said earlier with Alex when he was on stream, you have to just be accurate with your turning. You have to know the algorithms. That really helps you a lot, but accuracy is important, which is why you see, you know, the most consistent 2x2 solvers like Zane have amazing accuracy and also beautiful solutions at the same time.
Yeah, I think another big thing is trying to just avoid getting DNF averages, especially in these second rounds, because I guess semis here can take more risk, but with these guys, we're almost guaranteed to spot in semis as long as they don't get a DNF average.
Ethan Zhuang preparing for the second solve of his average. Nice bar on yellow, and he sees it right away, trying to recognize the CLL. So 159 from Ethan, and he's not pleased with that result.
He had a little bit of a catch at the beginning of his solve there. Could have been a little better, but I don't think he's going to complain too much about that.
Here's Eli.
Trying to see if he could bounce back from that DNF he got in solve 1.
Yeah, he's not going to be too pleased having that over his head, but let's see what happens on this second one. If Ethan could get a 159, what can Eli get? Also recognizes that yellow face. Looks like he's going to go for it. Lock up. Safety, 294.
Yeah, can't afford to take much risk here with that DNF hovering over his head.
294 from Eli. Just some catches at the end.
Yeah, a little bit of catch, a little bit of a fumble. Not probably what he was exactly hoping for, but
Yeah, but like I want those.
we do still have 2 more rounds after this round of 2x2, 4 rounds in total. And unfortunately for people that really like to do 2x2, 3 of them are today.
Yeah. Well, after this, coming up next, we have Aiden Dincher and Zane Kanani competing in Group 4 of 2x2. Right now, this is Group 2.
Take your time.
Looks like Ethan has received his 3rd.
There's plenty of people watching.
Eli moving on the right as well, so we're going to catch Ethan first. This is a green par. I think he's analyzing it. End of inspection.
165 for Ethan. He doesn't seem too pleased with his execution on that one.
It seemed to be a little locky at towards the start of the solve, and I think trying to finish out the moves, but all sub 2 so far from Ethan Zhuang. Eli Rogers, it's not going to be the same story for him.
Let's see what Eli can do on his 3rd one.
Block up from Eli, but his safety's a 315. The worst thing you want to do right now is DNF, because then you'd be missing out on 2 rounds of 2x2, assuming you make the final.
I think he would. I think he'd have a half decent chance at least maybe placing him in the big table for finals.
Hopefully Eli can make the semi-final. Right now it is for 2x2 at least. The cutoff is 3.75, so it should be pretty easy for Eli.
Yeah, he's still on track to get that, only counting at 315 right now.
All right, Ethan on his next.
Ooh,
Oh,
problem
no.
with execution. 331 for Ethan. Yeah, he had a little bit of a bobble mid-solve there for him.
The 331 at the start, it looked like a beautiful TPS and beautiful execution, but at the very end of the solve, it just seems like he couldn't pull together. Eli on the fourth solve of his average, trying just to survive and make the next round. .186, that's going to be his first sub
I didn't
2.
even get to look at his score.
Probably not too pleased with the average as a whole, but hopefully he could take something good out of it, getting a sub 2.
What's your PR symbol?
Pretty good execution there by Eli.
Okay, this is going to be Ethan's last solve, 191. 159 already under his belt, but after that free, it seems like things went a little awry.
Ethan inspecting his fourth right now.
Ooh, 190, but with that fumble.
A little bit trouble on execution there. I think even he knows that could have been a lot better. About 190 to end off his average.
That's going to be a 182 average for Ethan.
That's not too bad. That's basically guaranteed to make the next round. Doesn't beat his round 1 results, but he's still got semis and finals to look forward to. There are semis and potentially finals.
The best, worst possible calculator ignored the worst possible average, but Eli cannot do any better than a 265. All right, here's Eli on the last one. Let's see if he can do better than Ethan on this last one, trying to make something good from this round. Eli starts the timer. 157, that's going to be his best possible.
It's going to lock in that 265 average for Eli. Good way to end off the average, but yeah, I think as a whole, he is not going to be very pleased with that.
Well, we're here at Clicky Studios. Check out our polos.
Fancy little polo?
Yeah, they look pretty cool. Well, we're going to be heading on to the next round of 2x2, or next group of 2x2, excuse me. We'll see who the competitors are in just a little bit, but we got Kyle Mead and Curtis Chai competing right here, right now on ClickyStudios.com. We will catch you all after this quick break.
Now coming 2x2, round 2, group 3. If you're competing as group, come up, grab your scorecard, take a seat at the open solo station. If you just competed 2x2, you're assigned a judge versus member right now. Please go up and fulfill your staffing assignments. Thank you.
Good morning. He's on this side. Charles. Yo. Dude, no. I only found out today you do that.
Dylan Law, if you are here, please report to data entry. Dylan Law.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2x2 Group 3. My name is Carter Williams. Welcome to the first solve of Kyle's average. Getting into it right away, no funny business here.
Oh, I want to be funny.
8 seconds.
Not today, Ryan.
Oh,
And Kyle starts off with a 194 and he doesn't even look that pleased.
yeah, Kyle in the first round achieved an average of 152, actually beating Curtis Chai, that
We
person
can catch anything from the replay now.
competing next to him.
Curtis is going to get that scramble very soon anyway, so.
And speaking of Curtis, 165 average in the first round. Nothing too bad to scoff at.
Yeah, and that's why these are the top 4 seeds right now are Kyle Mead, Curtis Chai, Zane Kanani, and Aiden Dincher, all in contention for the podium. Let's see what each of them can do. Look at some of our other competitors here. We got, I believe, Tamar in the front. Ledger in the back. Yep, it is. Curtis submitted his scramble a little later today, so.
Might be a little bit of a second before we get his solve in, but in the meantime, we can talk about some of the results from round 1. I think the biggest talking point in terms of round 1 was Zinkanani's sub-1 average. Pretty good for him. Wasn't his PR, but it was still a really good average as a whole. It was exciting to watch.
For sure. Here's Curtis's first. Kyle got a 194 and wasn't pleased. What will be ideal for Curtis here? +2, 155, so it's going to be a 355 for Curtis.
Yeah, before that +2, I was going to say it would have been a pretty good start, starting 155, but a little bit of a struggle start there. Kyle does the second one at 198.
Very solid 198 there. I mean, that seemed like a pretty smooth execution. It seems more smooth than the first solid action, despite being a little slower.
Take a look at the replay here. Yeah, his execution was pretty good. I just don't think he's very happy with the time.
Yeah. Let's see, Curtis here, awaiting solve number 2.
Looking into the PRs of our 2 competitors right now, I think one of the things that I found really interesting with them is that Kyle actually achieved his PR in the first round with that 152 average. But also, he does not have a sub-1 single.
Yep. Here's Curtis on his next.
Whenever you're ready.
Trying to better a 355. Intense turning from Curtis Chai, 168.
Good rebound from that second solve.
It's Kyle on his third. Let's see if he can keep the sub-2 streak alive. Almost did there. It's a solve cube, 216.
I looked at the wrong display.
Yeah. Only caught the latter half of that solve, unfortunately.
216 for Kyle, remaining relatively consistent so far.
You're just practicing a 4-mover.
All right, bud.
God, I hate that.
He knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
You gotta respect Curtis for that. Looks like both of our competitors have received their cubes. Let's see who will be starting first. Oh, they're at the same time.
They're starting at the same time. This is interesting.
Listen to Curtis. He is on his, so just for reference, Curtis on his third.
149.
We'll get a 140. Was it 149? Yes. 149. And then Kyle's on his second. He gets a 156. Pretty good solve there for Kyle.
Rapid fire solving from both of our competitors here. And taking a look at the replay from Kyle. This is Kyle's solve. Seems to be a 156.
Yeah, pretty good execution there for Kyle.
Yeah, Curtis knows what he's doing. Well, Curtis +2 a 155, but he recovered a little bit of 68 and a 149. We take a look at the best possible average for Kyle Mead. It looks like it's going to be a 182 and a 202 worst possible. So not bad.
Yeah, no, Kyle's been really consistent so far in this round. I don't think it's anything to scoff at for him. Curtis obviously has been doing pretty good too, like bouncing back pretty good after that +2 he got on the first off.
Just Kyle on his last.
See what he can find on this one.
The scramble does not look that great, at least to the naked eye. And that seems to be the case just in general. It's a solved cube, so no penalty, but it's going to be a 233, which should make this his worst possible average of 202.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be sub 2 for him. I don't think he's going to complain too much about
Just
that.
missed a 122 from Curtis Chai, unfortunately, but it will be his best solve of the average.
Yeah, and he doesn't seem too pleased about that either. I think.
What was Kyle's last time? 233.
I don't think he seems too pleased with that one. I feel like he thinks he could have done better on that last one for Curtis there. But he still got one more solve.
Okay, 122 from Curtis, waiting for his last here. Cannot do worse than a 224, but cannot do better than a 146. After this was square one, round 2 with Hassan Kanani after we watched Zain Kanani compete in 2x2. Should be on group 4. All right, here's Curtis on his last.
46 DPA for Curtis. That would improve upon his results from round 1.
$149. So 149 will become a 155 average for Curtis.
Pretty good average, I'd say. Well, actually would have been a lot more consistent without that +2, but still really consistent average overall.
Yeah.
Beats his average from round 1. I don't see him being super disappointed with that.
Well, let's head on over to 2x2 round 2. Coming up next is Zain Kanani competing in the 4th group. This is going to be really exciting to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Let's see what he can do.
Already had a sub-1 average from yesterday. Let's see what he can do today. We'll be right back with 2x2 round 2 coming up right now, right here on ClickyStudios.com.
Now calling 2x2, round 2, group 4. This is the last group of 2x2. If you're competing in this group, please bring up a self-puzzle grab your scorecard and take a seat at any solving station. If you just competed in 2x2, you are assigned to judge right now. Thank you.
Welcome back to 2x2 round 2, group 4. This is Zain Kanani competing with Aiden Dinter, who is going to be on stream right here as well. Okay, yeah, we're good.
No, someone put the scorecards on the wrong station, so now we're doing this. So let me know when you're ready.
All right, here's Zane on his first.
Got a nice crowd out.
Right.
Yep. His first all from Zane Kanani. Already got a sub-1 average yesterday. Let's see what you can do today.
12.
118.
Pretty solid execution there for Zane.
Yeah, you got this one?
Yeah, I got it.
So 118 from Zane Kanani.
Taking a look at a replay. We can watch his execution there. Yeah, beautifully smooth execution there for Zane. He's one of those people that's always fun to watch, honestly, just to see his turning. It's really smooth on 2x2 especially. Moving on to Aiden, he got a 143 average in round 1. I think that placed him second overall in the group, with Zane kind of just destroying everybody else in that group, but still a pretty good average there for Aiden.
Zane Kanani with that 118. And it looks like Aiden has just received his cube.
Let's see what Aiden can do on this first off.
Ready.
Aiden on his next. 135 plus 2. It's going to be a free 35. We're getting a little bit deja vu there. Didn't Curtis
Yeah, I was
get the
about to
same
say,
result?
the second person we've always watched in the last couple averages has always gotten a plus 2, or at least a DNF.
All right, let's see Zane. 101.
101. Remaining very consistent so far, Zane.
I mean, although it was like a 101, I don't know if that was something like he really enjoyed there. Let's take a look at that replay of that 101 solve.
His execution seems pretty good, at least.
Guess so.
Maybe he's hoping for something a little faster than 101, so pretty good.
Yeah. Well, these 2x2 solves are as quick as lightning here.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that. Not like Taking a look at some PRs here that we have for Aiden. Currently has a PR average of 113 with a symbol of .72, so it might be a little trick for him to get his PR average here, but you never know. It's always solve one. You can't count him out too early.
Yeah, solve 1 with a 3. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's easy to put that in your head, but it's hard to take it out of your mind. So,
Carter Williams with the bars today, it seems like. Aiden moving on to his second. See how he can try to bounce back from that +2 from his first one.
Ready.
that's a blue. 3/4 of the blue face already completed. Let's see. It looks like he's going to go for that. He does, and it's going to be a 128.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too happy with his execution there. Have decent time though. Moving on to Zane, he's on his third. Let's see what kind of average he can build based off his first 2.
So working with a 101 here. Let's see what Zane has to offer. That's more like it, 0.95, and that's going to be a sub-1 solve. The first one from Zane Kanani.
The first one of the average so far. That means one of his counting solves is that 1.01, which is still very good.
I'm taking a look at that 0.95. smooth as you'd like it, honestly. Aiden on the next one, coming up soon. Halfway through the group, how do you think the competitors are feeling about their averages?
I mean, I guess Zane's probably going to be pretty satisfied so far with what he has with, the only solve he's counting right now is that 1.01, but still a good solve overall. Aiden's probably going to be a little bit disappointed by that +2 to start out with, but I think he bounced back pretty good with that 128, and I think as long as he can remain like mostly mistake-free for the rest of the round, he should be pretty okay.
Well, here's the rest of the group. Looks like there's a lot of competitors competing in the 2x2 final. Looks like the crowd for Zane is also kind of dispersed. But Aiden's on his first now.
Expecting the cue.
8 seconds.
A little bit of a catch there for Aiden with the 171.
It's a new one, not the most ideal time for him, but having that free over his head is really probably playing into his mind right now.
All right, Zane with his fourth. This is going to be probably the make or break solve, at least for the average.
Uh, 0.84 is that +2. It looks bad. We're gonna get a check on that penalty. I think it's gonna be a +2. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a plus. I think we got confirmation of a +2 there. We got +2 penalty for Zane Kanani. So 284. I mean, it's still some free solve, but in terms of how the BPA plays out for him, his best possible is a 104, which will not be sub 1, unfortunately. Here's Aiden on his fourth solve. So final confirmation that was a +2 for Zane.
Yeah, unfortunate there. That was a pretty good solve. Move on to Aiden's fourth.
Ready.
Aiden with a 0.64. Whoa, what a incredible solve, even without Zane's +2. That would have been
also his PR single, so pretty good solve there for Aiden.
Is that his PR?
I think so. It's his previous
Close. It's close to that. I don't think that was going to be his PR, but or at least I didn't think it was going to be. So 0.64. That means that Aiden's best possible average. 121. Here's Zane.
Beautiful solve there by Aiden. Zane with his final one, the average is BPA, or sorry, yeah, his BPA is a 1.04.
Worst possible is a 1.67. Does not get worst possible here. Thankfully, 1.18. So 1.18 from Zane is going to mean that's going to be a 112 for his final average.
Not bad. Final average there for Zane. Can't complain too much about that, low one.
Yeah, fortunately didn't catch too much of the replay. But we're going to head on over to Aiden right now, who is almost ready for the last solve of his average. Last solve for Aiden. Let's see if he can find what Zane got to get a 1.18. Aiden's PR average is not going to be BPA, so not too much to lose here. Ooh, 214 and that's counting. 214 average means it's going to be a 171 final.
I need to make sure it's not a
Pretty
miss
solid.
scramble.
Have a trade in there. Will obviously make.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Semis, but yeah, probably not the best way you want to end with that average.
Well, we're going to be heading on to square one, round 2, with Hassan Kanani after this. We'll be right back with a very short break.
Oh, let's go.
Hassan's in the back.
Got it.
We are now calling square one, round 2. This is just one group for square one, round 2. If you are not in this group, we need all the help you can get judging and scrambling. Please come up and fulfill your tracking assignments. Thank you.
I got a good fist cram right now. That's a bad sign. Oh, wait, there we go. I messed up W ad. Did he do his average though? HCG. What? Yeah. Wait, I have a joke to tell you, but like after. Okay.
I tried to go to the bathroom before, but
Austin, say hi. I'm about to get a 4.
hi. Catch cookie.
Zane Kanani was just on the Clicky Studios live stream. Here is his brother Hassan competing in square one, round 2 at the CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 in the beautiful town of Oaks, Pennsylvania. We have Christopher Chi to the right of Hassan Kanani, the person on your screen right now. Christopher Chi is the reigning Mid-Atlantic champion. He received his cube to start off the round. Hassan's not submitted his cube yet. But here we get a good idea of what the first scramble is going to be for him anyway.
Off to a hot start.
7-6 in the back from Zach Rydell. Here's Chris. Smooth execution, notes in the middle of the solve, gets to end it. It's an 8:46. That should be good. No penalties there.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't have like the best execution towards the end of the solve, but the first part of the solve was really smooth.
8:46 for Mr. Chi.
In the first round, Chris got an average of 8.84, placed him second overall in this group. Moving on to Hassan Kanani now. look out for square one that we use different cube covers. First round, he achieved an average of 5.43, so which was also about 3 seconds faster than the next closest competitor, being Chris G.
That's Kanani's PR average. It's something that he's been trying to beat for quite a while now.
Yeah, that 4.8 average that he has is still very good, second in the world. 371 single tail. Nothing to scoff at for him.
Well, Hassan's going to have the square one final later today anyway, even if this round doesn't turn out to be anything. So hopefully he can perform both very well at this regional championship.
I think for him, this round's mostly is going to be try to get a good average and don't DNF. So
yeah. Here's Hassan on Sursault. Taking a while to breathe. Good. GoPro on, timer's on, and here we go.
the cube shape is shield square.
That's not going to be. It's not square.
What's that?
It's not square.
Not bad.
PBL, he recognizes it, but not in time. 576.
576. Still pretty good time for him overall. Probably not very happy with his execution there, but Chi on his second. See what he can do here.
Something happened. 1092.
I don't think that was the best solve for Chris.
Unfortunately, it seemed that solve was a little lucky there. Maybe not just a little lucky, pretty lucky. Well, here's a replay of Hassan's solve. Gets to the PBL and he does a slice because he did that downward slice and then he kind of went back up because I don't know if he fully recognized that PBL.
Yeah, it might have just been like a misrecognition for Hassan. Nothing too bad though.
Well, Hassan Kanani's PR one average is 480 for reference. So maybe we'll see something here.
Yeah, but like we were saying earlier, there's still 2 more rounds today. He'll be fine.
After this is Clock, round 2, with I believe Kyle Mead and Aaron Jake Wong, who received a 301 Clock average yesterday.
At least it's 70. That's what it was, like 5 or 6 in the
Yeah, good average by Aaron Jake Wong yesterday on Clock. I was competing alongside him. He seemed pretty happy when he got that average.
Lauren delivering the next cube.
Sorry.
All right, here's Hassan trying to get that 576 out of his mind. Tracing. Trying to find the most optimal solution here.
Half decent cube shape.
12.
Gets to OBL around the mid 1 mark. PBL around the same time as the last, but a 567.
Yeah, pretty consistent average so far for Hassan. Probably not in the way he was hoping, but you know, nothing bad to scoff at.
Yeah.
His execution looked pretty good. It might have just been
Chris.
the best. Chris on his third.
874, no penalty.
874.
Well, so far, what should Hassan feel about a 576 and a 567?
I mean, he's probably just like maybe a little bummed that it's not a little faster, but I think given his execution, I wouldn't be too mad about that. Maybe on the first one, he had that little hiccup at PBL, but I think outside of that, he still did pretty well.
Yeah, well, he's going to be going up for his first solve pretty shortly.
sounded like a trend in the scramble.
Funny message in chat saying that Luke Garrett got 2 ads when you said 6-7.
I can't control when the ads play, so sorry.
Even YouTube was sick of listening to you say 6-7.
Yeah. And this is all for the stream to hear. You heard it here first.
All right, Lauren's coming up. About to deliver, hopefully, hot too.
Just chill, bro. Also, yeah, like non-zero chance that trans in the scramble because he always covers, but like.
It's not even non-zero, it's like 99% chance.
Yeah. I do have tighter swan covers than average.
Should probably take one off the final.
Yeah.
I just gotta put numbers on it, that's what's up.
But then, how are we going to get 5 out of 5 games? Oh, yeah, I had a question.
I'm looking forward to the next round, with it being clock round 2.
This is an Ask a Delegate question.
Yeah, I should go in the mid-line. Like, I feel like it's giving
The stream might pick up what I'm
Hassan, Chris, Zane, and Zach chatting it all up while we wait for the
I'm not
next.
chill, bro. I'm still flipping about the 7.
So,
Oh, what did you get?
You know.
I got 7 big plus 2.
here's Hassan on his third. Can you do better than a 576 and a 567?
You want to call it? Well, I will. I'm going to say 491.
Sub 5 would be helpful for Hassan here.
Can't complain about that at all. So
Gets to
the end. OBL, pretty good. On the PBL. 544.
That PBL looked really locky, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he had a little hiccup during PBL there. You take a look at the replay. And yeah, during PBL. Yeah, he had a little bit of problems during PBL.
Couldn't get the first move started, unfortunately.
Otherwise, my prediction would have been bang on accurate.
Well, here's Chris on his fourth. 673.
Good time for Chris there.
So 673, that should be pretty good for Chris, at least in relativity to this average. Not sure necessarily about the whole story behind Chris and what average he's aiming for this round.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to prove that he's not completely washed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris in the first round achieved a 884 average, so his DPA currently is below that.
Let's take a look at what we just saw from Hassan. That was a really fast cube shape into PBL, but yeah. While we're waiting, we'll play that again.
I think so.
Taking a look at some of the other competitors that we got on the other stations. Aiden Fincher, almost starting his self-curve with an 11 earlier. Carson in the back.
Oh, yeah.
Aiden.
Yeah, because you were supposed to get you one, right?
PBL at around the 4-second mark. Does he know the algorithm? 47.
You can just ask the scrambler what they did.
All right, Lauren walks towards the scrambling station. That's not what we want. We want him to walk away.
Everybody in chat saying 6-7 is probably not the start of the day. I was hoping for that.
Taking a look at the BPA calculations for Christopher Chi, 797 is the best that he can do. Not sure what's going on the back, but it looks like Lauren is receiving.
Hassan gets his fourth.
Yeah, Hassan gets his fourth solve. This could mean a lot. Salvage maybe something, the average of lockups here. What can Hassan see to better a 673 for Christopher Chi?
After some keep shit for Hassan.
12.
Starts up the cube shape, goes into the OBL, into the PBL. Smooth and confident 447, but the shake of the head there for Hassan.
Yeah, the execution looked pretty good. I'm not quite sure what he's not completely satisfied with, but it was a pretty good solve there by Hassan.
Well, if we update the best possible average, it'll be a 519 best possible, so no PR today, unfortunately. But
very consistent average so far for Hassan. His BPA and his WPI are separated by
yeah, for sure.
like by
I
like
mean,
half a second.
This is just sort of the thing where today it's just going to be back-to-back finals, non-stop, high caliber solving and competing. So I'm really excited for the rest of today. I mean, we got Clock after this. I'm going to be competing in there, so we'll get some new commentators in. And then I'll be refreshed for the group after that of Clock, and then afterwards it'll be 3x3 series. Christopher Chi on his next, on his last. Preview of what Hassan can get on the scramble. Gets a duel at the PBL at the 599. That's a sub 6 from Chris.
As sub 6 as you can get without hitting it. Christopher Chi there. That also means he will get his BPA.
8.99 will be a 797 for Christopher Chi. Hassan waiting on his last, and he receives his last. DeVoyan walking towards the stream station. Let's see if Hassan can guarantee a 5 average. What will be the last 2 digits? We'll find out right now.
Doesn't seem very happy with that. I think he was a little lacking in terms of his execution.
I think
Zach
it was
right on the background hitting the 6-7 hands. Yeah, I wish sometimes I never saw that. But 540 average for Hassan, pretty good I'd say for semis. And he'll obviously have finals to look forward to.
It just seemed like that lockup in the transition between the OBL and the PBL. Everything else looked fine, but I think that's what he was just really mad about. Well, we're going to be heading on over to Clock Finals right here, right now on CubingUSA.com. Not Clock Finals, excuse me, Clock Round 2 after this short break.
Wait, so that means I'm gonna do good later.
Yeah, and I'll have the Zach first, Chris second, and then I don't know someone third.
Is Clock up next? I had to put all the fast people together. I have one more song. Yeah, and it'll be on stream, right? Please. Sigma Aura, 6-7.
so much.
Wow. Round 2, group 1. You're in this group, please go up for your pending assignment. If you are not in this group, please go up and help judge this rumble. Thank you.
Aaron, I'll be behind you. Dishing from far. He can't hear me. No, he can't hear me. He has AirPods in. Yeah. We take those. Who got me?
All right, welcome back, everybody. Starting off here with clock round 2, group 1. 2 people will be showcasing for you guys today are Aaron Jake Wong and Kyle Mead. Both of them achieved pretty good averages in round 1. Aaron Jake Wong obviously got a 3.01 average, which was one of the big talking points of clock yesterday. And Kyle Mead also got a good average with a 3.86.
I know.
Yeah, the scrambles in clock yesterday were quite good. And Aaron was in that group with 3 really good scrambles where he was able to clutch that average.
And I did it both times. And then +2.
Yeah, all solves yesterday were all pretty good. And Jake Wong just doing some practice there, trying to prepare a little bit for his round, achieving his PR average yesterday with that 3.01, beating his previous one of 313. Along with that, Kyle Mead also, oh, never mind, he did not. He was really close to getting his PR average. His PR is a 381. He got a 386 yesterday. I don't think he'll be complaining too much about that. Both these competitors say kind of, especially Kyle, I think performed better than some of the people that we were thinking of perform a little better. People like Carter Williams. I mostly just wanted to bring that up just to diss on him a little bit while he's not here, but
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, we got another group after this, and it looks like the people that will be showing them are not exactly sharing yet, but one of them will probably be Xavier Lee. Looks like Aaron is receiving his first cube.
Getting ready here. Holding hand warmers. Looks like it's clock looking. Memoing.
8 seconds.
Here he goes.
A little bit of a fumble there for Aaron. 394 with his first solve. Not too bad. Start off the day. I heard you mentioning the hand warmers. It is a very cold day in the venue here.
Thank you.
Yeah, this day and day 1, very cold, which has been affecting our competitors a little bit, but maybe it makes them do better.
Moving on over to Kyle Mead. He hasn't received his first one yet, but pretty good average for him yesterday, getting pretty close to his PR. Kyle more known for probably his escapades in other events like Pyraminx, but still a very good competitor in clock.
Kyle Mead has not received his clock yet. Oh, here he goes. Okay.
There you go, Riz. Right on cue.
See what he can see here. A little bit of fumble. I think he somehow
think that was the
misturned
best
a
solve
little
there
bit
for
at
Kyle.
the beginning, it looked like, into a 548.
Yeah, it doesn't seem super pleased with that solve.
Definitely will not want to count that as he heads into the last 4 solves of his average.
See if we can check on any other competitors going on. See if we can adjust the camera if the remote works. Which doesn't seem like it's gonna work. So that's fun. But yeah, just take a look at other competitors. Can't really see a lot going on.
Looks like Ethan there got a
Ethan got a 3
3-0.
flat. Pretty good solve there for Ethan. Wait on some scrambles for some people. I think Kyle might be getting his second. Nope. We were tricked.
So again, Aaron currently has a 394. Kyle has a 548. And here's Aaron for the second solve. Here he goes.
See what he can do with this. Pretty good turning. And it's a 297 for...
That's a good solve for him. Looks pretty calm right now. So yeah, 394 and 297 he has right now. Kyle should be getting his second.
Probably feeling very satisfied with that.
Probably, yeah.
Still waiting on our next puzzle for Kyle Mead. I feel like every time we've said that so far, immediately they brought out his clock, which is good for us because it's less dead time. Kyle will start his second.
Gets a 395 is solved. Yes, it is.
Yeah, pretty good solve there. Good improvement over his first.
Pleased with either his first solves. He did get a 548, so that's definitely going to be lingering over the average.
And take another wide camera shot. See if we can see anything going on. Oh, we see Carter there in the background. Maybe we can catch his time. And so 479 for Carter. Doesn't seem too happy about that. I don't really see anything else of note going on around there. Let's wait for some new scrambles to come out for both of our competitors. watch Aaron J. Kwon do a little practice off here. That's a 367, yeah. Oh my god, of course he did. But yeah, I think both these competitors have probably a pretty half-decent chance of making finals here. I mean, as long as they just don't DNF.
Yeah, here goes Aaron for his third solve. Currently has a 394 and a 297.
Take a quick cut over to Kyle Mead. He's starting his third. It's a DNF for Kyle Mead. Unfortunate for him.
You looked like he knew it was a DNF as soon as he put that down. Get Aaron, you get to see his solve.
8 seconds.
Wipes his hands off. Here we go. Had a bit of a pause in there, but
yeah, still pretty good. 307 for
307.
Aaron J. Kwong. Very consistent so far in his average. While we take a look at everybody else, so we can see Carter just gets a 1.42 in the background there, but I guess just taking a look at everybody's average so far, I think Aaron J. Kwong could be pretty satisfied with what he has right now so far. He's counting that 3.07. Nothing bad of note there. I think the only issue that Kyle Mead could have is counting that counting the 5, sorry, the 5.48. That might be a little detrimental to his average there, but you still have time to pounce back, still have 2 more solves.
Here we have our other competitors in the back here. Nothing too much going on back here. They're all just doing warm-up.
Getting this wide shot of all the competitors that we have here at CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championships.
Here it looks like Ethan gets his, oh no, that's not Ethan.
Looks like Kyle is on his 4th. I had to do a little safety flip. I think he had a little mistake there. 7.5.
That is definitely not going to be good for him. He is now counting a 7.5 and a 548. Definitely not what you want here in round 2 of the clock.
Yeah, he doesn't seem very happy with that. Can't blame him. Like you might have mentioned.
Yeah, depending on what Kyle gets.
Let me know when you're ready.
I mean, his BPA right now is 564. But I'm not sure what's going to make clock finals.
Yeah, I think it'll be a little tougher for him to make clock finals with his BPA being that high, but you never know. And J. Kwong on his 4th. Let's see what he can do. Pretty good execution there. And it is all good. 255 for Aaron J. Kwong. He actually might be on.
He will make finals with that average already. And his BPA is 286 with his WPA being 332. So both his BPA and WPA within half a second, around the 3-second mark. So he should end up with a pretty good average regardless. We'll have to see how he does on the last scramble, but
yeah, Aaron J. Kwong might be on for something special here. Sub 3 average potential, definitely. His WPA, even if he gets WPA, obviously it's probably not exactly what he would hope for, but he's on pace for a pretty good average here as long as he can keep him and his nerves under control, which I think he's definitely capable of. Looks like where Carter was sitting, he got a 3, finished off with the 376. Okay, according to him, he did pretty bad, but you never know. It's also and moving on to Kyle Mead's last off here. It's going to be a 465 to finish it off. Will not get his BPA, but he will get a 587 average. And J. Kwong's about to start his last solve. Does have the potential to do something really good here.
If he can get that BPA of 286, sub 3 average for him.
Let's see how he does here.
Check, check, check.
And that will be a 292 for Aaron J. Kwong, making his final average a 298 for Aaron J. Kwong. Sub 3 average for Aaron J. Kwong. He cannot be anything but happy about that.
Okay, cool.
Really good average there by Aaron J. Kwong.
Definitely scramble check again.
If he gets PR average here.
Yeah, that's PR average.
in
Very,
clock
very,
round
very
two,
good
most
average here by
likely-
Aaron J. Kwong.
Yeah, most likely this is going to be first seed, I would assume, going into finals.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Well, what a finish! What a finish to the to this group of clock, and we will be quickly moving on to the next one.
Get that, right? So am I sending a warm-up cue? Awesome. Enjoy your time here. Good luck.
Yeah, let me find Aaron first.
We are now calling clock round 2 of group 2. All competitors, scramblers, runners, and runners are clock round 2 group 2. I need judges on all 3 stages. You are assigned to judge right now. Please come up and fulfill your assignment.
Yeah.
Ready.
Ready? It was a scramble.
8 seconds.
Just take it back.
For anyone that wants a word on what has happened to the clock round 1, clock round 2, Aaron Jake Wong's 3.07 is clear. So it has been checked. It is good. So Aaron Jake Wong received a sub-3 average in the first round. Apologies for missing the first solves from these competitors. We were just trying to get the situation sorted with the last group. It is all clear now, so we'll be watching some more clock solves here. Griffin Kim is up to solve. Let's see here, 506 average last group. Let's see what he can do here. Going very easy on the 7 simul. Be a little shaky, but a 515. Asking to check the back, and it's good. After clock round 2, we'll be having 3x3 semifinal with Declan Wilhelm and Madeline Trace, Kyle Mead, Ethan Zhuang, and Christopher Sun and Curtis Chai. All looking to make the final round of 3x3. Then afterwards, we're going to have a 4x4 final, following right after take lunch break during 3x3 semis.
Use dummies.
3.96 for Xavier Yi. Shouldn't third and fourth place be on stream instead. For scramble,
Thank you.
for fairness reasons, we request that, or it is mandatory that all of the fast competitors are in the same group for clock. So Griffin Kim, Xavier Yi, waiting for the next clock scrambles. Griffin Kim on their next solve.
6 seconds. 12.
This will be a smooth 7 simul. Oh, except for the end there, 5:39. Is Xavier on his next solve. Already has a sub 4. Let's check the back there. That's going to be a 385 for Xavier Yi. Doing pretty good in this clock second round. Times are yet to be entered in for clock. So it's confirmed for 2x2 second round that Zane Kanai will be your first seed and Jerry Yao will be your second seed in finals. Jerry Yao 0.7 PR single. All of that happening on the 4th scramble. Zane +2 that, unfortunately. Griffin and Xavier Yi waiting for the next solve. Both competitors solving at the same time. Here's Xavier's first solve. Looks like Xavier will be starting soon. Griffin starting. Xavier also starting at the same time. 455, 395. Xavier. That solve is good, and that's going to be, looks like a sub-4 average for Xavier. As for Griffin, 435. Shake of the head. Or not of the head, excuse me. Pretty good from Griffin and Kim. Square one, second round is yet to be entered in. 60 competitors competed in that final. It's not 60, excuse me. It looks like about 40 or so. Xavier waiting for his 5th solve, probably. Xavier on his second.
Ready?
8 seconds.
Xavier secure that sub 3.
8.
Solved. All right, here's Griffin Kim. .568. Looks like finals bound from what I can tell.
Good.
That's good. All right, well, it is going to be the end of clock round 2 for our competitors here. Aiden Dincher solving in the back. We'll catch his last solve before we head out to a quick break of a 293. Wow, these must have been some pretty good scrambles. We'll be right back for clock. Excuse me, not clock. For every semifinal right after this.
scorecard there. Come drop off the cube. Take a seat at the open solving station. If you are not competing in this group, but you are in 3x3 round 3, come up and help judge or scramble. Thank you.
We take those. Nice two. Is that PR? Did you get PR yesterday? Yeah, okay. I didn't get a congratulations.
I'm not even that good, dude. I don't want to be in stream.
Declan, it was because like the hair is luscious and I wanted everyone to see it.
But I'm gonna be sitting like this.
My
head was touching the camera for
yeah. The way I had to make groups meant that like
it was like
I couldn't put all the uber fast people on stream, but you guys were like really fast for the group.
Alex was first in his group. First seed in his group was Skewb.
Well, welcome to the stream station.
Oh, I was here yesterday.
Alright, hold on. I gotta clear this up.
Because of course Pyraminx in 1 round.
Yeah,
it's a major, bro. Or a regional championship.
That's why I got my phone. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I don't get nerves for 3x3. Like head-to-head finals and mids last year, I had no nerves.
Hello everyone, welcome to 3x3 semi-finals. We are looking at the first group. We are really ahead here. It's 10:30. We're almost about to finish up the comp, basically before lunch. So then we'll be heading on to 2x2 round 2, and then that's 2x2 round 3. Excuse me. Then we'll go to 4x4. So here's Declan Wilhelm on the 3x3 semifinals. This is his first solve. 788 is that a +2? It looks like it's gonna be a 988 from Declan Wilhelm. Here's Madeline. See what Madeline gets here. Madeline Trace with a 931. 931 and a 988 for both these competitors.
There's going to be a 6.
So these competitors competing in the 3x3 semifinal. Coming up after this will be Aiden Dincher, Kyle Mead and Ethan Long, and then following that will be Curtis Chai and Christopher Soun, who got a 587 PR go free average yesterday in the second round of 3x3. So Ryan, how has the competition been for you today?
Well, I actually just got back from competing in clock, so hasn't been too bad. I did 2x2 round 2, which I'm shocked in itself that I made, considering how bad I did in the first round. But I then continued that streak by also doing bad. But then clock went pretty good. I probably could have done better if I didn't get a 16 because I dropped the clock in the middle myself. But
yeah, for sure.
Nothing to complain about so far.
And like 10 second burst. Get that. So I gotta capture. I have to wait for the cycle. Do you know anything about speed running?
All right, Declan Wilhelm almost about to receive the next scramble. All right, there's Madeline on the next solve. Looking to make the 3x3 final, maybe. That would be a goal of theirs. Her official average is a 783. Declan will be going around. Oh, and it's the same scramble for Declan Wilhelm, so we will not be seeing a solve from Declan right now. But Madeline with a good start to the F2L. Skewb's the last player below the 6 second mark, and that's going to be a sub 10, 944, but she's not happy.
got 2 F12 pairs and I'm like, that's a
Dupe scramble.
Okay.
It's scrambled underneath there.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Alright, so a duplicate scramble from Declan. How's everyone enjoying the stream so far? We get some feedback in the chat, that'd be awesome.
I'm enjoying it.
What?
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, you're enjoying it, but you're also behind the booth, so, or in the commentator booth. What do we call this, like, section behind us?
I guess it's kind of just like we're kind of just like stuffed in the corner of the venue almost. It's kind of cozy.
Pretty nice.
We have, probably won't ever be able to see it, but we have an Ethernet cable hanging all the way down from the ceiling. So I think we also have access to the world's longest. Somebody in chat mentioned data entry taking a long time. There's a lot of people here. You got to give them some sort of a break.
Well, for anyone that's wondering, Georgia Championship 2026 will be live streamed by Clicky Studios on January 17th and January 18th next year.
8 seconds.
Yeah, that'll be a fun time. Unfortunately, I will not be there.
12 seconds.
But I think everybody else that works for Clicky will have a fun time there. I think it'll be a good stream, good competition overall.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
you'll be able to watch the stream from the comfort of your own college dorm. 894 from Madeline Trace.
I'll watch it in bed.
First sub 9 of the average. Here's
Declan starts his second.
Correct scramble this time, but not the correct F2L for Declan, at least in his mind. Not going to be a sub 10 here. If he gets the PLL and achieves a 1:11:31.
Not in the finals with this.
Declan obviously is a, I don't know if you mentioned this on stream yet, but he is a pilot. Had a great time touring his airport the other day.
Yeah, he does work at an airport. That's a very fun fact about Declan.
He let me sit in the plane.
Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty cool.
Wouldn't let me fly it, unfortunately.
It's 2x2. 2x2 is dumb. I counted a 4 and 5 in round 1, but still made round 2, but still made round 3.
Let's get the first round. Like, I was like,
2x2 is dumb. There's too many rounds.
yeah.
Ready?
I'm busy right now playing the extras.
Hey everybody, Madeline Trace and Declan Wilhelm Declan Wilhelm's first solve is this actually, 976. Then Declan, let's see what Madeline gets.
I thought it was going to be worse.
976 from Declan Wilhelm, that's to be entered into the scoreboard. That's when Madeline's next solve.
8 seconds.
From lone slow on this F2L. And trying to achieve the PLL at 6 seconds, but it's going to be an 877, not enough. Right now, the top 16 will make 3x3 finals. If we take a look at the 3x3 second round results, a top 16 average consisted of a low 8.4. In the first round, it was an 8.14. So low 8 is the barrier of entry for 3x3 finals.
You said low 8?
Yeah, low 8 round 8.14.
Yeah, that makes sense. It might. I think it also kind of depends on how the scrambles are going to be for the lower groups, but I could see that definitely being the case.
It looks like it's going to be a low 6, sub 6 to win the 3x3.
Somebody gets a sub 6 average, I'd be really hyped.
Yeah, well, Christopher Sun just did it yesterday, so he's going to be solving in the next group. Oh, fumble from Declan Wilhelm, 1026.
I was in DNF. I've done that so many times where like stop on F firm, but I like mess up the last like 3 or 4 moves. event means less to me than like most events.
Looks like Madeline. Voice crack. Looks like Madeline.
That's
is getting
crazy.
Her
Crazy voice crack from Ryan Schell.
My voice is dead after Chili's last night. Madeline gets her fifth.
Can't believe you guys got a table there.
Dude, there was 20 of us there. That was kind of a fun time.
There's Madeline on her last solve. So an 844 doesn't look like it's going to touch finals, unfortunately. So that's going to be a nine flat average for.
Yeah, probably not exactly what they were hoping for, but hopefully, yeah, it'll be close to making finals. It might be a little tight though with all the that people have still yet to go.
Yeah. Here's Declan on
warm-ups.
Last solve, actually. Not going to be a warm-up. And it looks like this is going to be worst possible here. 1179.
Yeah, not a great
So
average.
worst possible of 1048 is the final average.
Yeah, not the best average for Declan there, but
just don't forget to sign on your side too.
All right, well, we'll be heading on over to the next group of free semifinals whenever we come back from this quick break.
Now calling 3x3, round 3, group 2. To continue this group, his name is Solid Puzzle. Start competing. If you just competed, you are something judge right now. Please come up and judge. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to 3x3 semifinal. My name's Carter Williams. Here is Ethan Zhuang on the very first solve of 3x3 semifinal Group 2. Ooh, on the green cross, kind of fumbling around, looking for the F2L pair to blocky, and soon into a PLL 916. Ethan Zhuang is very keen on making finals. He was 13th seed in going into round 2, but has dropped down into the second group of 3x3 semifinal today. Kyle Mead submitting his puzzle now, so we'll see his first solve probably very shortly. Maybe Ethan Zhuang will be a solve ahead.
Yeah, both of them achieved a very similar average in round 1. Kyle with a 822 and Ethan with an 828. Probably why he wasn't too fond of that 916 he got on that first solve. But, you know, it's early doors, still room to improve. I know they both want to make finals, so
yeah, both of them want the finals pretty badly, I'd imagine. This is the regional championship. It's your chance to be in head-to-head, which is always very fun if you're in the higher seeds of like 13, 14, 15, 16. But when you get to like past 8th seed, then into the 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that's when you have the real chance at the podium and possibly the win.
Yeah, I think even though for like the people lower down, it might be a little bit of a dogfight for them to make finals. So I think that'll be maybe it'll be real fun to see, like a nice battle.
Here's Ethan Zhuang on the next solve. Trying to find something on this scramble to better on 916. Here we go. Going into the F2L very smoothly. PLL 555.
Center cap popped out. All good.
The center cap popped. That is a no penalty solve though.
We are all
555 from Ethan Zhuang. And that's a way to bounce back from a 9, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably the best way you can. That also is his PR single. So congratulations to Ethan on that one. Previous PR was a 623, so a pretty sizable improvement. But yeah, very nice by Ethan Zhuang there.
I think Ethan just also just realized he got a 555. He didn't notice that the center cap popped, so.
I haven't really seen that in a while, just the center cap just starting to come loose.
Yeah, center cap just went flying. Kyle Mead on the first solve of his average.
Let's see what he can do.
Wants to be smooth and consistent on this green cross, solving with the same cross that Ethan solved on 970.
Yeah, he doesn't seem very happy with his execution on that one. Seemed a little bit catchy here and there.
Yeah, 970 will be the first solve from Kyle Mead, and both of them started off very similar, but Kyle got the 5. Kyle is color neutral as well, so we'll see how that plays out for him. So a 916 and a 555 from Ethan Zhuang. Here's his third.
Probably riding a nice wave of energy after that 5.
Let's see what he can do here. Looking at the blue cross, goes for it. And pause on the F2L, and this is not going to be great from Ethan. Still working on the F2L at the 6-second mark onto OL into the PLL. 10-12, not going to be subtitle.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's very happy with his look ahead or turning on that solve.
Fortunately not. 10-12 for Ethan Zhuang. Here's Kyle on the first station. And Kyle just goes straight into it. No funny business here.
No messing around, see what he can do there.
Going low and slow on the orange cross into the F2L, but doesn't seem to quite catch it. Oh, and that's going to be a +2 misalignment. So 12 .025 from Kyle.
Yeah, he does not seem very pleased right now with anything going on his side of the average.
Taking a look at maybe what happens on that solve. Seems to be very catchy. And didn't complete the last move there, undershot. Let's see what Ethan Zhuang can do on his fourth.
Hey.
Here we go, Ethan Zhuang, and it's a lockup in the F2L, and this is gonna kill a lot. No, 788, and he recovers quite well.
Yeah, I also saw the center cap come flying out again, same color. That
Same
green
center cap?
does not want to be attached to his cube.
I want to tape that center cap into the cube there. Yeah, it's the same center cap on the green face. So we calculate best possible and worst possible for these competitors. Best possible average for.
759, 905 for the
So
worst.
7.53 would definitely slot him into the final. 9.05 would not. So perilous solve 5 here for Ethan Zhuang.
I will say I think the one thing that maybe isn't helping him too much is he's being a little bit inconsistent just in terms of his overall solving. So
just Kyle on the third solve of his average. That's 17 at 12.02 from Kyle. What can he get on his fifth? It looks to be
a pause there.
Yeah, 996. Not too happy with that one.
He doesn't seem very happy. Ethan gets his last cube now.
I'm ready.
All right, Ethan's ready. Going straight into it. Looks at the yellow cross. Oh, color neutral solvers here. All right, Ethan goes. Trying to make the final here. OL at the 4 mark, PLL at the 5 mark, and that should do it, 784. And that will give him a 829 average, though. Actually, I might have to take that back. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to do it for Ethan.
Yeah, 829 might be a little on the rough side in terms of his average there.
He's going to be on the cusp, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle has only done 3 solves. Let's look at his next 2. Next competitors coming up are Curtis Shy and Christopher Sun.
Yeah, two very good cubers, especially in this area. Been doing a lot of good solving, especially Christopher Sun in the region.
Yeah. Let's head on over to Kyle Mead. Kyle on the last one. OL not, F2L not looking great into the PLL. And wouldn't you believe it, but that is his best time so far of a 928.
Yeah. It's good that he got his fast time of the average, but I don't think he's gonna be very happy that is his best time of the average so far. Definitely not the kind of average that Kyle would be hoping for.
964 best possible average, but that would not put him in the finals conversation.
No. Unfortunately, no.
Alright, here he is. Kyle on the last one, and he just gets right into it and see if he can pull off something flashy for the stream.
8 seconds.
Ethan got a 784. Will Kyle do better than that for by far his best solve? The average, maybe. Let's go into the... Oh, and it's a lockup at the F2L stage. Last layer was fine, but the F2L was not. 993 for a final average of 986.
Yeah, Kyle's probably not going to be in the finals conversation with that average, but overall he didn't do too bad.
96 best possible for Kyle Mead, and we are going to be heading on to our break, going straight into Group 3 of Freeway Free Semifinal with Christopher Soun and Curtis Try right after this.
Now calling 3x3, round 3, group 3. This is the last group of 3x3, round 3. If you're competing in this group, please come grab your scorecard, take a seat at any open solving station. If you were assigned to judge or trail in this group, or you just competed in 3x3, come up and fulfill your staffing assignment. Thank you.
Hey, Mike.
You're on green stage.
Oh, you good? Bruce. Tear it up, man.
Thank you.
Welcome everybody to 3x3 semifinal with Christopher Soun and Curtis Chai. Curtis Chai is just about to solve his cube, and get straight into a 663.
Okay, 663 for Curtis, not bad. That's really right near his current PR average, which is a 635. PR single of 535, so exactly a second apart on his average in a single day.
Yeah, so Curtis is probably, he could be looking for PR here. He's just looking to make the final pretty securely. Here's Christopher Soun, just got a 587 PR average yesterday, so let's see what thunder and magic he has for us today.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, that was a really good average yesterday by Christopher. Did he have a sub 5 6? I remember.
He has a 414.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, okay.
Double PR'd.
I know he double PR'd, I just forgot what the time was.
8 seconds.
All right. Well, how could you forget Christopher Soun here? Solving on the stream station, PLL cheap at the 4-second mark, 6:35, and this all's good.
Yes.
I think that's a mid performance from Chris, maybe according to his eyes, possibly.
This turning looked pretty smooth throughout the whole song.
Yeah. Get that replay working. Oh, that T into a J perm. That was a good last layer, so I think the F12 could have, even though that F12 wasn't great, that last layer was the saving grace for Christopher Soun. Never mind. Here is Curtis Chai on the next solve.
8 seconds.
Here we go. This is a really fast F12 from Curtis Chai, but lucky at the end into a 646.
Yeah, he had a little bit of catching there. Still not a bad time though. He's off for a pretty good average. So far, very consistent.
Well, if we look at it from the perspective of Curtis, I mean, 3 more really good solves could have an impact on the average here. If he's still looking for PR, it's not out of the question.
No, definitely not.
Float 6s and a 5.
Yeah, he's still got a pretty good chance getting PR if he really locks in. But I mean, even if he gets like an average like in the mid 6s, I don't see him being too mad about it.
Well, coming up after this is lunch, and then we will be heading into, oh, sorry, not lunch. Do not click away from the stream either way, because we have a lunch interview later after 2x2 third round. That will be interesting to watch. Here's Christopher Soun on his second solve. Here's Christopher Soun. Curtis Chai is also Curtis Chai is waiting his third solve. Here's Chris on the next one.
A little bit of pause there, but it seems like his turning overall has been pretty good. It's a 645 for Chris.
45 for Chris, that's not awful.
No, he had a little bit of pause next while there, but
Very similar to Curtis's second solve, but now we're going to be watching his third right now. Here's Curtis Chai on the third solve. Big lockup on the F2L into the PLO though seamlessly, and it almost seems like you wouldn't have known about the F2L mistake, but it could have been much better from Curtis.
632, still pretty good for Curtis though. I mean, he's been very consistent so far in this average. That is his first solve that is sub his PR average, so you never know.
Well, a 632, not necessarily the best time for Curtis Chai. We'll see what happens with Christopher's third solve. Competitors are really trying to make the semifinal here. Let's see what Chris has to offer. Oh, really good yellow cross on there. I think it's like, geez, that looks really good.
Maybe Chris can take advantage of that.
Here's Christopher Soun. Really quick F2L into a TOL into a 556.
Yeah, very good turning by Chris there. Another TOL for him. But yeah, that was some really smooth turning. We get a little replay of it just so you can see a little bit of a catch there, but he recovered very well on that during, into last layer. Curtis Chai gets his fourth. Curtis was very consistent so far in his average, so maybe you can hope to improve on that a little bit.
8 seconds.
Curtis seeing what you can do on this fourth solve. Block up on the cross, but into the OL into the peel out around the 5-second mark. That's going to be his worst 718.
Yeah, I think he had a little bit of a mistake there on last layer. I think he was turning a little bit too fast and kind of.
Curtis did have that 632, that 646, and a 663 at the start, but doesn't look like this average is going to accumulate to much.
I mean, it's still going to be enough to make finals, obviously, for Curtis, with his BPA being a 647 and his WPA being a 6. Might need to touch it again. I forget what it was. 675 for Curtis, I would say, for the BPA. So, very consistent average so far. I don't think there'll be anything that will stop that. He will make finals.
Yeah, he will make finals no matter what, basically. Yeah. Might even be one of the higher seeds.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Here's Christopher Soun on the fourth scramble. Can he do better than the 718 from Curtis Chai? Let's see, the F2L is looking as smooth as butter into the ZBLL 527, and the cube is solved.
There you go. Nice little solve there by.
And you know what? That could actually be his best. It could be another PR average for Christopher Soun if he beats a 5 here. If he gets a 5 on this next solve. Is Curtis on the 5th?
Yeah, obviously, Christopher Soun's BPA is not a 397.
Yeah, his BPA is actually a 572. We can get that updated for you right now.
There it is. But yeah, he does have potential to beat the PR he got around earlier. 708 for Curtis to end off his average. Hits us with a nice 6-7 hands.
708 for Curtis means his average is going to be a 672.
Yeah, not a horrible average for Curtis. He definitely will make finals. Okay, Carta, doesn't mean it's your turn to do the 6-7 hands.
Okay. I mean, you didn't have to say it out loud. It's just so our little secret in the commentary booth. No one can see us, so.
Nah, you need shame.
For Christopher Soun to get his best possible here, he would need a 5.7.
Yeah, 5.7 to get his PR, or at least to tie it. Definitely something he's capable of. Christopher Soun is.
All right.
The best 3x3 solvers in the region.
I wonder if that's going through his mind right now, honestly.
Honestly, with him, I wouldn't be shocked if it isn't. Not to diss on anything with Chris. He's really good at locking in when it matters.
I'm ready.
Let's see what he can do here.
Immediately looking at, I believe, I think it's the yellow cross here. Let's see what the solve entails for Christopher Soun. Does go for yellow. And lock up on the F2L into the PLO though. 586, that's not going to be PR.
unfortunate for Chris Soun. They're still a very good average, 5. It'll be a
592. That's going to be sub 6.
Yeah, another sub 6 average, but unfortunately it is not PR. Still a very, very good average for Christopher Soun.
Hey, let's think of it this way. If he got that average last round, it would be PR. It would have been PR before this competition happened. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be heading into 2x2 round 3 right after this.
Now calling 2x2, round 3, group 1, to all stages. If you are in this group, come up and solve. If you are in group 2, come up and help judge and scramble. Israel Rodriguez, are you here still? Probably. Your badge is in the lost and found at data entry. If you'd like it, please come get it. Thank you.
On stream? What? Even though.
water.
And 3x3, round 3, group 1. 2x2. My bad.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. My name is Carter Williams. We are going to be starting 2x2 semifinal right now. To get into 2x2 finals, you would probably need a very fast 2.65. So these competitors are looking to make the final.
I need a ton more judges on all 3 stages. If you're in group 2, you're assigned to judge right now. Please don't make me come out.
Very nice yellow face, which would give him an EG1. See what you can do. 196, is that a +2? I think it is. 196. That's gonna be a 396 from Madeline.
I don't know why I'm streaming. I was on stream too, I suck.
What stage? Yeah, what stage? Blue.
Here's Aaron on the first solve. Let's see if you can see what Madeline found. It does 151. That's a very solid first solve from Aaron. Alright, 196 from Madeline Trace, but a +2, so 396. Aaron or Madeline have not received their cubes yet, but looks like someone's coming to the stream station. Maybe? No? Not too much going on in the other stations here. Solve number 2 for Madeline. Take a look. Pretty solid. A bar on green. 227 from Madeline, 283 from Aaron. Aaron was doing a solid, Madeline was expecting. So 327, not so great for Madeline, who achieved a sub-3 average to get into this final. And I don't know if he's satisfied with 283 or not. Not too much going on the other cameras. We can maybe look at some of the other people solving. There's Aaron on his next. They're moving pretty fast to hopefully get to the next group of 2x2 very soon. There's Aaron. Trying to find something on this first.
8 seconds.
Takes a minute to recognize the last algorithm, but too flat from Aaron Jake Long. Madeline's letting her third solve. 397, 327, not looking too great for her chance in the finals. This is when you kind of have to realize, hey, I also need to perform against myself too. So
Let me know when you're ready.
it's Madeline.
8 seconds.
Getting ready for solve number 3. Madeline for 247, and that's her first sub 3 of the day. At least in the 2x2 semifinal. It might not be, that's not our first sub 3 of the day, it's first sub 3 of the average. Jared's judging Aaron's fourth solve. And Jake Long trying to make the final here. Let's see. This would be a good chance for him to capitalize if he does. Taking a minute to recognize the algorithm 275. That might make finals.
I was seeing colors, yo. I couldn't remember.
265 was 20th in the second round. In the first round, 20th was 274. So looking good for Aaron Jake Long with a worst and the best possible. Doesn't look that bad. 396, 327, 247 for Madeline. Let's see what she can do here on the solve. Best solve yet, 230 for Madeline. Taking a look at the BPA, WPA calculations.
Sorry, one left.
My bad.
230 from Madeline earlier will give her a best possible 268. So on the cusp of finals, Aaron Jake Long should secure finals very easily right here with his best, not best, but a very respectable 2.26 average. So you look at Madeline's best possible to 268. That would probably be ideal if it weren't for that 196. The BPA, if it weren't for that +2, the BPA would be a 224. So the worst possible would be a 268.
Let me know when you're ready.
Madeline Trace on the last solve of 2x2 semifinal group 1. After this is Zane Kanani and I believe Jerry Yao competing in the last group before lunch. Oh no, this is not going to be her. That's solving, that's DNF with that corner twist at the end. So that will be a unfortunate 323 worst possible average. All right, well, we'll head on to the break, and we're going to watch Zane Kanani and Zane Kanani and Jerry Yao compete in 2x2 semifinal right after this.
help with? I checked there. I don't want to freak out.
Again, if you just competed, you are required to judge. Also, be on the lookout for announcements regarding the schedule. We may end lunch early. Please listen for any announcements. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to 2x2, round 3, group 2. This is the last group before we head into our break. Jerry Yao and Zain Kanani are competing in 2x2. So, very important timing, these two competitors. Zain and Jerry both looking to make the final, but Zain has much more in his mind. Looks like these two are waiting for their solves as we head back, and hopefully we should be seeing some interesting solving very soon. After lunch will be our finals block, starting with 4x4, moving on to clock, and then we'll be going afterwards from clock to, looks like, if I can pull it up, clock, 4x4, just a lot of really cool stuff. Here's Zain on his first. 0.97, that's a sub-1 from Zain Kanani. And if we take a look at the replay here, right after we look at Jerry's real quick. 0.97 from Zain Kanani, let's see what Jerry Yao can get. .178. Taking a look at the replay, let's see what the execution was like from Zain. And a 0.97 sub 1 it is. 0.88 is his time to beat for world record. 0.92 is his PR average. And I believe North American record as well right now. But it was WR until Yi Heng Wang got it at 0.88.
This is the last call on the 8 judges. If you competed in 2x2 round 3 and are not judging right now, if I see you not judging, I will disqualify you from any future rounds. If you competed, come up and judge. Thank you.
All right, so a stern warning to judge your groups. Here is Jerry Yao on his second. Zain has not received a second yet. Zain receives a second now, but we'll look at Jerry real quick.
8 seconds.
Jerry Yao using the inspection well and turns into a 173.
Right.
Here's Zain. That's a Zain Kanani C. 8 seconds have elapsed, and this solve will turn into, ooh, slow pickup 163. Only 0.1 better than Jerry Yao here if we take a look at the replay. See what happened if we can dissect the solve. Yeah, just a really lucky start, but pulls through at the end for that 163. I really wonder what's going through his head right now. He had a sub-1 average last round. Excuse me, 2 rounds before in the first solve. In the first round. scramble's probably not great for Zain and Jerry on the second, but Zain has to at least think about that sub 1 a little bit. It's Jerry Yao on the next solve. Solve number 3. Solve number 3 for Jerry. See what Jerry Yao gets on the third solve. 144. Not bad from Jerry Yao. Zain's about to receive his cube very shortly. Still hasn't gotten it yet. So 1.78, 1.73, 1.44 for Jerry Yao. Zain Kanani still, that sub 1, 163 though is looming over his head. That is an update for the times if you are just tuning it. Sorry about the ad during Zain's solve, I couldn't control that. Here's Zain on his third. Take a look at the scramble here. Jerry got a 144 on this one. Can Zain do any better than
8
him?
seconds. 12 seconds.
Zain Kanani for 1.28. Probably not satisfied with that. That solve is going to be counting though. And taking a look at the replay. Just was I guess a very long solution from Zain. Let's look at solve number 4 here. A lot of frustration we can audibly hear from the background. Jerry on his next. Should not be a problem for him. Alright, here's what his next one's going to look like. This is the 4th solve for Jerry Yao. .128 ties his best solve for now. 2 128s for Jerry. That does not tie his best solve, ties Zain's for its solve, excuse me. So that gives Jerry a BPA of 1.48. Alright. Zain could set some tempo here, but anything magnificent unlikely. See that green and red bar along with a yellow bar as well. Let's see what Zain can do with this. We'll lock up 187. And that looks like the 163 is going to be counting, unfortunately. And yeah, 129 and a 159 is what he has as his range right now for best and worst possible. Will certainly be in the conversation for top seed, but not necessarily guaranteed, which is different than what we've seen throughout this competition. Here's Jerry on his last. .126, that's gonna be best possible of 148. 126 for Jerry should be very good. 129 is the best Zayn can do right now. Zayn on the last solve here of his average. The last solve of the morning, certainly, for us. Let's see what Zayn can do. Jerry right now for 148, looking pretty good. Can Zayn show a percentage of his power here? Kanani on the last solve gets best possible average, 0.89. So that's going to be a 129 average for Zayn. Yeah, he should be happy about getting 2 sub-1s, but would not be happy about the overall result. 129 average. We can take a look at that. 0.87 back once again. That was a very quick solve. We'll be heading into our lunch break right now. We'll be right back at around, I don't know when we're going to be back. It seems like we're running very ahead. So 126 brings him a 148 for Jerry, but 0.87. Looks like Aiden, something's happening in the back. All right, and we will be right back for lunch in a short bit.
All right, that wraps up 2x2 round number. Here on to lunch. We are right ahead of schedule, as you can all see, about 45 minutes. Thank you for all of your help. Accordingly, lunch is going to end at 1 o'clock, not 1:15. I repeat, lunch ends at 1 o'clock, not 1:15. Be back here at 1 for finals. If you're a staff member, please come in between the, actually come to the blue stage.
imagine if I just like stood right here by the microphone, but out of the screen, I'd be like.
going to see is the region's 20 best solvers. Let's treat them with the respect that they have earned and not distract them during any of their attempts. If you wish to stand, please stand behind the black chairs. Now coming up, quad finals, though after you're already here. Quad finals, all of our finals are going to be seated. So if you are 10th in the round before, you're sitting at station 10. Quad finals, submit your puzzles now.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Right now, we are going to be starting with clock finals, and our two competitors on stream here will be Fiona Bao and Aaron Jake Wong.
Oh, you too?
Fiona Bao will be in the first seed, I believe. Yep, Fiona in first seed and Aaron in second. Both competitors here still waiting on a puzzle. But Aaron and Fiona are two of the finest clock solvers in the Mid-Atlantic region. Aaron just getting a 299 PR average. Oh, Aaron's first seed. My mistake. I'm just going by which camera they're on. So, my mistake. Aaron first seed, Fiona second. Competitors just waiting for their first scrambles. This is Alex Hamburg commentary. Carter is competing in this round, so taking over for now. Unfortunately, that means we will not have the scoreboard at the top, but I will do my best to calculate the averages for you. Looks like quite a few people are gathered here to watch these two competitors solve. Alright, looks like Fiona will be receiving her clock first. Oops. 542 from Aaron. And Fiona, it looks like a 360. Bit of a mistake on Aaron's part, it seems. Take a look back at our times from last group, or last round. Aaron achieved a PR average of 299 with a single of 255, and Fiona achieved a 328 average with a 254 single. So, two extremely impressive averages from both competitors. Like Fiona is about to receive her second scramble. Aaron also receiving a second scramble.
I'm ready.
A 2.83 Fiona, and it is good.
Yep.
Smoother time of 344 from Aaron. Here's the solve is good. Fiona's first solve was a 3.60. Let's check in on some of our other competitors here. Fiona has received her next scramble. Right about now, we have Mariana K Lee joining me for commentary.
So right now, Fiona currently has a 3.6 and a 2.83. Nothing too bad yet, but that 2.83, I think we have solid crowd reaction from that because that's pretty good for a second solve of average. Here she goes on the third solve. .92. That's going to be good as well. She's handling nerves very well for the situation. We have a crowd here at Mid-Atlantic Championships, but she's...
Aaron about to begin his third solve as well.
Ooh, it's going to be a 5
5.69.
So he's counting that 5.
Bit of an unfortunate time there for Aaron. Hand back to Fiona. This truly is a competitive round. Fiona and Aaron, of course, two very talented competitors. We also have Ethan Zhuang in the round and Tamar Osva, also very skilled clock competitors. And it looks like Fiona will be receiving her next scramble.
She's been very calm so far in this average. See how she can close it out. But so far, I think she's the front runner of this competition. We've seen a lot of DNFs already. Lots of safety flips.
Fiona getting her fourth solve now.
Fourth solve.
Good. Looks like a 3.15 and the solve is good.
That is going to be good.
Aaron's still awaiting his next scramble. It looks like a 2.96 best possible average for Fiona and a 3.22 worst possible average. Either way, that solve is very likely to finish high.
Wow. Wonder how Aaron's feeling right now with already counting 5.4. But he's been in high pressure situations before. So we'll see how he does here on the fourth scramble. Already PR'd this comp. Got a sub-3 average.
Ooh, Aaron, a small mistake. Going to be getting a 5.97 second solve.
Yeah, you can see on his
Not what
face
Aaron
he's
was
not
hoping
happy
for.
about that. Best possible average is still sub-5. It's going to be 4.85, and then worst possible average is going to be 5.69. Here's Fiona, though. Fifth solve. Again, best possible average for her is sub-3. As long as she gets something better than a 2.83. Highs are better. Taking a few extra breaths, making sure her hands are warm.
Eight seconds.
2.35 second solve from Fiona.
So that is going to be best possible average of 2.
It appears the solve is good.
Sub 3. That's a really, really good average. I bet that's going to win.
Yeah, Fiona will get her best possible average of 2.96.
And we had a crowd reaction there because that's going to be a really good average for her.
Aaron just waiting now for his final solve. Trying to keep those hands warm. It is a little cold in the venue here today.
So here's Aaron on his 5th solve. Again, the best possible average is going to be 485, and his worst possible average is going to be 569. Most likely he's not going to podium. We'll still see how we can do here.
Aaron will get a 370 to finish off his average.
Definitely not what he was looking for, but that's going to close it out for Clock Finals.
That is going to be a 493 average, so still sub 5. Not what Aaron was hoping for, I bet, but again, he did get his first sub 3 average in the previous round. So
Really
very solid showings from our
Finals.
competitors here. Yeah. Looks like this group is about finished up, and we will be right back with you for the next group of the competition.
We are now calling up our 4x4 finals. This is top 20 in the first round. Please make your way to your solving station.
Tomorrow, Air 5, because I'm over here.
Oh, we went. DG has joined us.
Hello,
I guess he's
hello.
introduced just now. We're getting Curtis Chai, and I think we're also getting someone else, hopefully. DG, how was your, Christopher Sun, how was your day today?
How was my day today? Honestly, my solving was very mid.
Yeah.
But it is mid-Atlantic Championships, so maybe that's why.
That'd be referring to our region as mid. That's awful.
No, I'm just joshing. But no, the solves were not anything special, but the vibes have been good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. How about you?
I've only competed in clock, and it did not go very well. It's
sorry to hear
all
that.
right. Curtis Chai.
I have this pulled up if you need it.
Yeah.
Last round.
So Curtis Chai got a 26.68 PR average. He's been trying to qualify for All-Stars in the past.
Cool.
Yeah. So let's see if Curtis can do anything here.
I think we won't have her on stream, but Dana also got PR average in the last round, 28.90, placing her 6th. So potentially someone to watch out for.
Right. You know what? You said something at your concert about throat coat tea.
Yeah.
I didn't buy it, but damn, do I need it now.
Yeah, no. When you're using your voice for more than an hour, I feel like it's definitely good to have.
But what you do is really intense. I mean, this is just like a very soft-spoken commentary.
Sure.
But it's like it's a marathon basically.
Yes. I mean, I used to do some pretty long Twitch streams in like COVID days, and I would definitely feel my voice dying too after a while, so I can relate.
All right, well, we got a lot of people in the chat here. 67 viewers.
Nice. 6-7?
Yeah. Man, it's been a very long day today, but here we have Christopher Sun starting off the first solve of the 4x4 final on the Clicky Studios live stream.
All right.
Here we go. Now, this could set the tempo for Curtis. I know Curtis is really, he got a counting 24, 2 counting 24s in that average, but he also got a counting 30 in the same one. So that
pulling off a 26 average with a counting 30 is very impressive.
Well,
looks like we're on 3x3 stage. Okay, PLL parity. And a 26. Good start. Good start.
26.59 from Christopher Sun. Curtis is yet to solve.
Looking at the psych sheet. Okay, yeah. Looking at the psych sheet, Christopher Sun is the favorite by PR. He has a 24.13 average, which is WR42, compared to second, Carson Wijaya, who has a 24.66 average. So pretty close, 2 people to be keeping an eye out on. And Curtis Chai on the psych sheet was 5th. But, you know, with his PR average in the last round, he was able to end up, you know, on the main stage here, so that's pretty exciting. All right.
I think Curtis is still waiting his cue. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Looks like it.
Oh boy. I don't think Christopher is doing an official solve just yet.
Yeah, no judge there.
Doesn't look like there's too much action going on either stage. 26-39 from Christopher Soun. How do you think he feels about that solve so far?
I mean, it's a good start based on previous rounds. That's definitely putting him in position to get the championship title. But you know, we know he can do better. His PR is a 24-13 average, so you know, not too bad, not too great of a start either. So I guess we'll see how he does in the next few.
Here's Curtis on his first solve of the final.
It is always a little scary going second. Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh, a pop in 2025. That is rough.
I don't think he's going to be very happy about the rest of the solve.
Ideally, the solve doesn't count, unless maybe he skips everything and gets a 20. But yeah, still on some edges at high 20s. Oh, there we go.
It's going to be a 31.42.
Honestly, given the pop, that's not bad. 31.42. It's not gonna.
I don't think the digits 6 or 7 were in that solve at all. But okay.
I don't think they were either.
Christopher Soun on his second solve of the final. 26 puts him in a very good spot. Curtis at a 31. Not necessarily the greatest of all solves.
Not great, but hopefully that one doesn't count.
Process is done in an instant here.
Yeah.
That's really the case for a lot of these 4-4 solvers. He's going very smooth.
And now on 3-2-3 edges.
I believe he uses OPA, or at least knows how to solve
really?
it. So
very cool.
Maybe we'll see.
OPA, for those who don't know, is OLL parity avoidance.
He does not get OPA there, but he does get PLL parity.
Interesting that he does PLL parity into ZB. That's very cool.
That is very cool.
I haven't seen people do that before.
Well, ZB has become very quickly the new meta in cubing.
Yes.
And when we talk about 3x3 solving, it's not enough to know full OL and PLL now.
For sure. But recognizing a ZB, whether a ZB has PLL parity or not on 4x4 is definitely not trivial, so that's really impressive to be able to do that.
Christopher Soun putting himself in a great position to take the win here.
Yeah, this is a great start.
Let's look at Carson on the other stage.
Carson is second on the psych sheet with a 24 average for himself, so definitely someone to keep an eye on. Nice camera adjustment there. Oh, it's
21.36 from Carson Wijaya.
Wow. That's what you like to see in a big final like this.
Here's Curtis.
Let's see. So he's in a very precarious position right now. He has one bad solve, and when you start with one bad solve, you really can't get another. You can't afford to, so he's got to be on for these next 4 solves.
The engine basically has to start here for Curtis Chai.
Yeah. I mean, his turning's good on this one, but
gets
looks
into
like
OL parity at around 23 seconds, into the PLL parity.
Oh, yeah, double parity is not what you want after that first solve, so 29 for Curtis.
29.74 from Curtis Chai. That's not going to be his best time at all.
So at this point, he basically needs 3 incredible solves to have a shot at
I would say so.
At a title, yeah. But who knows what podium will be.
All right. Looking at the Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing banner in the back, we just adjusted that for the stream. You can see it on Christopher Soun's angle pretty well.
Very nice. I love the banners.
Banners are great. Christopher Soun not receiving a 4x4 in quite a bit. This is the final, though. We are currently, if we check the schedule, looks like we're a little ahead, if anything. So impressive from the organizers here.
Yeah, the organizers have been great. Really keeping this comp on time or way ahead pretty much all weekend.
Here's Christopher Soun on his third solve.
All right, so really at this point, he just wants to keep doing what he's been doing. Those first 2 were a great start. So if he can do that again.
Curtis Chai also solving.
Exciting.
So we'll have some pretty incredible, hopefully simultaneous action, but Curtis is the one who starts first. Just trying to get 3 incredible solves, as DG said.
You think you can do it, Carter?
Maybe. I
Yeah.
mean, it's not out of the question for these competitors. They are extremely
sure.
skilled in their own respect.
The best in the region.
They are the best in the region, and frankly, some of the best in the world, but Curtis doesn't seem to like the solve whatsoever.
Yeah, you can tell from the expression, the
Just
head
a
movements
draw
there.
into the mic.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad except for the peel up 30.
30.01. Not what you want to see at this point for him.
Christopher Sun here, he's at around the 12-second mark. Going into the edge pairing stage, taking a minute to pause.
Yeah, looks like a couple pauses going on during 3-2-3 there, but still moving pretty fast. Some lockups, but still clutching out at 27. That's
7.01 puts him in an incredible spot. 20.
1-0.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think Carson got a 28 on the side. Unfortunately.
Well, Carson had that 21 too, so
yeah,
the 28 does not spell the end for him.
Right. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
That's the motto of the New Jersey Lottery anyway. Anything can happen in New Jersey. We're not in New Jersey though. It almost
We're
feels
not
like
in
we
New
are.
Jersey. We're in Pennsylvania.
Oaks, Pennsylvania is very close to New Jersey.
True. We're pretty close to the border. Want to pull up stream chat real quick.
That's not right here.
Clicky Studios. Oh, you got it. Nice. How's chat doing today?
Chat's doing pretty awesome. We have 71 viewers, 75 viewers. Wow.
Nice.
So,
welcome everybody. Welcome to the Mid-Atlantic.
What? I have one AirPod that's 70%, the other one's dead. Or you have one AirPod on and out? Do you have battery? I don't use AirPods like, I don't really use them.
Alright, we've got solve 4 going on right now.
it looks like
for Curtis.
Sorry, I thought that was for Sun solving as well, but it looks like Curtis. Oh, this is good at the PLO stage
Nice,
at around the
24.
24-second mark, 24.94.
That is the second best solve we've seen on stream, second only to Carson's 21 earlier. But unfortunately, with those first 3 solves, it's probably not going to be enough.
24.94 for Curtis Chai. So 30.10.
01.
01.
Yeah.
So 29.74 and a 24.94. Those are the only sub 30 solves from Curtis. If you take a look at the BPA for Curtis specifically, we can ignore Chris's for now. It looks like we have a BPA of about 28.23 seconds. So that could do something for him. Possibly.
Yeah, 28 average is not bad, especially with the pressure of finals. But, you know, we are in a very competitive region, so we shall see if it's enough for a podium.
Here's Christopher Sun on the next solve.
4th solve. I feel like the 4th solve nerves are so intense. Because he knows right now if he gets a solid solve, then he's, you know, eliminated the worst case.
You can definitely take the next solve easy if this one is good. But
exactly.
Find out.
So there's a lot of pressure right now.
A fluid start to the first 2 centers, albeit a little slow for his pace.
Yeah.
But I think OPA users really need that time. Oh wow, flip it around 11 seconds.
Very good. Some pauses during the 3-2-3 edge pairing there. But he looks to be on 3x3 stage now.
Seems to have cleared up.
And
EVLL for Christopher Sun, 24.81. Him.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Christopher Sun to potentially take this championship title.
And that was just the end of the ZB there that we just caught. 24.81 for Christopher Sun. If we can get that best possible average calculated for you. I think also what he's definitely looking for is worst possible as well. Right now it is a 25.63 that's possible.
Wow, that would be great. That would have won the previous round. And let's see, yeah, that would have won the first round here by about 0.6 seconds. So this is a good place to be in, good position.
This Carson on warming up here.
Do we know what Carson has so far? I know we've seen a
21 and a 28
right,
so
21
far.
and 28.
There's Curtis on the last solve of his average. This one's going to mean a lot to him.
Yeah, so he's ranging between a low 28 and a low 30.
Oh, wow,
So
this is intense TPS from Curtis. I almost wanted to give you the overhead angle. He is absolutely demolishing his cube.
This would have been simply impossible when I started cubing with the hardware we had back then.
And this is
And
a
there we go,
21.98 from
21.
Curtis Chai.
Beautiful way to end the average. Getting his best possible average of a 28.23. So far looking on WCA Live that will put him in first tentatively, but we know that Christopher Soun is definitely going to come ahead of that. And we're still waiting on quite a few other people to be entered as well.
Insane solving from Curtis Chai here. We're waiting on Carson and Christopher Soun to finish up their averages. So Curtis has left the station, and now it's on to Christopher Soun's last solve. This could mean a lot for him. He still looks a little nervous and a little shaky, so maybe he doesn't have it in the bag just yet.
It's interesting in these big championships when you're on your last solve and you don't know how other people have done yet. You know, he knows he's got a good average locked in, but you know, he has no idea whether this solve is truly important for his podium. Oh, looks like the timer didn't start.
Or maybe the display's wonky.
Either the timer didn't start or the display is broken.
I don't know if the timer started. I don't see that light blinking.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
not.
the timer
I
started.
think this might be a DNF.
Yeah.
That is a really rough way to. Oh man, that's a really rough way to end the average.
DNF from Christopher Soun. That's going to mean that will be a worst possible of. It looks like. Oops. Looks like a 26.95 worst possible for Christopher.
26.59, yeah.
6.59, excuse me, yeah.
Looks like, I mean, that's probably still going to be enough to take it based on the last round.
All right, well, that's going to do it for 4x4 final right now. We can take a look at the live data that's being entered in, if we can hopefully put that up on as a side-by-side on the...
Nice. We're waiting on 9 more people to be entered right now. Assuming nobody else beats a 26.59, Christopher Soun will be your Mid-Atlantic champion, but we will find out. And Curtis Chai is currently in the lead. Despite that really rough start to his average, he clutched it out with 2 really good solves at the end, so he could very well end up on the podium.
For sure. So Jerry Al with 29 here, Curtis with 28. Let's see what Carson gets on his last. Christopher Soun yet to be entered in for 4x4.
We don't know how Aiden Dincher did, but in the previous round, he was 3rd, so definitely somebody to be keeping an eye out for as well.
Matthew Leong with a double PR average. Doesn't touch the podium,
Nice.
but definitely breaks his personal barriers.
Fiona Bao with the PR average, currently putting her in 2nd. She's been having a great comp so far.
Well, Carson Wijaya about to see what he can do here. This looks really good.
Yeah.
20.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
a
a
DNF.
DNF.
What is that a DNF? What is that off
Parody,
by?
I think.
Is it? Oh, is it a PLL parody DNF?
Yeah.
That's really rough. Not that it would have been a 23 anyway, because he would have still had to do PLL parody, but certainly could have been a good solve. Chris Sun has just been entered and is currently first by nearly 2 seconds. Just waiting on Carson, Aiden, and Brandon to be entered. And then we'll have our podium locked in.
All right, well, that's going to do it for 4x4. We'll be heading on to square one right after this quick break. Just a reminder for all of you guys watching the live stream, Georgia Championships 2026 will be live streamed on Clicky Studios on January 17th and January 18th next year. So
very exciting.
Watch that, and we will be right back right after this quick break. Thank you, DG, for joining us for commentary.
Thanks for having me.
We'll be right back, I believe, with Square One Finals.
Yes, sir.
That'll be really exciting to watch. We'll see you then.
We are now calling up Square One Finals. This is top 20 from the second round. If you are in this group, please come up and fulfill your staffing assignment. No, competing assignment. Come compete if you're in this group. If you are not in this group, sorry, I'm tired. We got everything under control. If you're competing, come up and compete. Thank you.
What? No, I'm here. You are? Yeah. I'm 13.
Oh, you're Soun?
Yeah.
Soun. Right here. Oh, okay. It's weird. First is over here. I was so confused. I was going there. I was also confused. With
Man, it's been shot from the jump.
Good luck.
Hassan Kanani, one of the world's best Square One solvers, heading on to the big MAC final stage. He is the first seed by quite a mile. To his right, or to his left, is Aiden Dincher, second seed. Coming into this final, will there be an upset in who the Mid-Atlantic champion is going to be? Well, we'll find out in a little bit, but for now, here is Aiden and Hassan competing against each other. Hassan still waiting some more. Something for Square One Finals. Hassan and Aiden are really good competitors in their own respect. We've only really seen Hassan on the Squan stream. He's been doing okay. Aiden Dinsher, on the other hand, has been on stream constantly. He's very used to these stream stations, so maybe we can see an excellent performance from him today. Waiting for the cubes to be scrambled, and it looks like soon enough the cubes are going to be sent out to our competitors here. If we look on the other stages, Aaron Jake Long sits to the right of Hassan Kanani. To the right is Christopher Chief. Here, Aaron and Hassan get the cubes, but Hassan will view Lee as Aaron will be solving first. Excuse me, Hassan will be solving second. Hassan. Ready. Aiden's gonna start off too in the background. It's Hassan. Oh, PBL at around the 2 mark, free 99. Yeah, they'll get to check that. It's gonna be a 626 from Aiden Dinsher, but a free 99 for Hassan if it's good. Good. No penalty. Sub 4 single for Hassan Kanani. Got a replay of that? Here's the replay for you all. Recognizes the PBL instantly. And that's a good solve. No penalty. 399 and 626 so far. You can join in if you want. We have Daniel Goodman.
Why not? Hello, I'm back. Back and better than ever.
6.26 and 399 from Hassan.
399 is crazy.
This is really good for Hassan Kanani. He got a solve. Well, first of all, his PR average is a 480, but his PR single is a 371.
Wow.
So not PR quite for him, but
yeah. I mean, any 3 in Square One is incredible. A good start.
Here's Aiden. Looks like there's some commotion on the other stages. Ready. As there are high emotions in the Square One final.
Yeah.
This will be the second scramble that Hassan Kanani receives, but for now this is Aiden's turn to shine.
I'm not too happy with that one.
966, no penalty.
Yeah, no penalty.
Hassan Kanani waiting for his next solve.
When you start with a good solve like that, it's always a little nerve-wracking.
Right.
Also, Christopher Soun is confirmed 4x4 Mid-Atlantic champion, for the record. So congrats, Christopher, for that.
Congratulations to Chris Sun for being the Mid-Atlantic champion. So that's our first one crowned in this finals block, other than, actually, Fiona, I believe.
Second one, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, second one. First N by N.
Yes.
Here's Hassan on his second solve. Oh, he has a 399. This one's going to be blocky OBL into
Good
the
turning.
PBL.
Good recognition. But some blocks on PBL.
686. Not the greatest of solves from Hassan Kanani.
Not the greatest of solves, but still impressive recognition. Through PBL, it looked really good, and then just some walk-ups on those last few turns.
Yeah, I think he got parity too.
Wait, that was parity.
Or maybe
was that parity?
adjacent.
I don't think so.
I don't think that was parity. It's
Yeah.
too quick to be parity.
Yeah, too few slices. Hasquan Squanani.
Aiden on the next solve. Third scramble.
Ready.
See what this third one has to provide for Aiden Dencher.
8.
Pauses on the OBL stage.
It was a very long OBL. A lot of turns there.
1.06 for Aiden Dencher. Not going to be incredible, but hey, at least he made it to the stream station here, second seed.
True.
He can clutch his way out of it.
Yes. Yeah, anybody who made it on stream is capable of doing amazing things. So we will see. Now we've got solve 3 for Hassan.
Let's see. He shook his head at the last one. Let's see. Looks locked in into this one. Into the OBL, into the PBL. 535.
Solid. He's not happy about it, but a 535 is a great time, so.
I think he knows that it could have been a little better, possibly.
Yeah. See, that's the curse of being a top solver. You get a time that's objectively pretty great, but you're still not happy with it because you know you could do better.
Yeah, not best execution from Hassan, according to him, at least.
Yeah. I noticed he's been very smooth for cube shape and OBL lately. Which I guess he does do OBLP, right?
977 from Aaron Jake Long. Waiting for Aiden to receive his fourth. It looks like he's the one that's getting the cubes a little early. Actually, that's Aaron's fifth, so it's the last solve. Aiden now on the fourth solve here. Coming up after this is, I want to say either Skewb or Pyraminx.
Skewb is next.
Skewb is next.
Just got one finger up.
8. 12.
Just Aiden.
The pauses during OBL are kind of rough for Aiden so far this round, but
891.
Yeah, he's not happy with it. Hassan getting ready for solve 4 right now.
$891 for Hassan, and getting ready for the solve itself. 12 seconds of inspection to use. This is a really fast solve from Hassan. It's a 493.
He's not happy about it, but a 493 is a very good time. So I mean, it's looking like I don't know anybody else who can clutch out a better average than that.
475, best possible average here.
And worst possible is 571. That's very good. So it's looking like he's going to be your Mid-Atlantic champion, but he's still not quite happy with those times.
At this rate, I feel like the only person he wants to beat is really just himself here.
Yeah, that's so true.
If we take a look at the rankings for Square One, Hasan Kanani ranks second, 463. So no chance at changing the world ranking if he does do something interesting.
Yeah, the only way he changes world ranking is with a world record. So
yeah.
To be fair, he is in range of PR, but not WR. WR average is 463. You just said?
Yes,
463.
So
yeah.
not too close, unfortunately. But,
but his PR is 4.80, so he can beat it.
That's all for Aiden.
Oh, 469.
At the PBL now, pretty quickly. And that's a 757. That's going to be counting.
757.
757 for Aiden Dincher will give him a 871 average.
Thanks.
So with the people entered so far, Aiden will be first, but of course we know that Hasan is going to surpass him once he does this last solve.
Taking a look at the data, who has been entered in: Aaron Jake Wong, Ishan Lau, Parker Trigg, Olivia Kleiner, and Fiona Bell have all completed their averages, and their scorecards have been read by the data keeper. Austin's last. And frankly, his most important.
Yeah, if he gets below a low 4 here, low 4 or lower, he will have a PR average.
It would have to be a very low 4.
Very low 4, yeah. What would it be, like 4.1 I think would do it, or faster.
Hasan Kanani's PR average in Square One was achieved 8. Pretty long time ago.
Right here, Front Royal Spring 2025. Here he goes.
Not going to be PR.
It's not PR. 530. He's really unhappy with it, but it isn't WPA by any means.
Curse to the commentator there, unfortunately. Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned anything.
Maybe we should have said nothing. But that's a, what is that average?
Well, that's not going to be a 475
That's not
average,
a 475 average. That would be cool.
That would have been pretty cool.
519 average. 519, very good. So let's see how that compares to previous rounds. In the first round, he had a 543. Second round, 540. So this is his best average of the comp. And pure sub-6 averages for all 3 rounds. Very impressive. So that'll almost certainly win and get him that Mid-Atlantic champion title.
All right, well, that's going to be it for this Square One final. We'll be right back with more solving, including Skewb Final, should be coming up next.
Sounds good.
Break.
3x3 one-handed finals. This is top 20 from the first round. If you're competing in this group, come up with solo.
So am I.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Mid-Atlantic Championship. My name is Carter Williams. You're seeing the live data entry over here. Parker Trigger, Jerry Yao. Jerry Yao being the first seed, Parker being the second seed. So 5.19 average from Hassan Kanani gives him the top spot, and he is our Mid-Atlantic champion. But once again, he kind of only had to beat himself, essentially. With Jerry Yao, he fought against Sean Mack to get a grasp at the Mid-Atlantic champion title, but unfortunately, that is not going to be the story for today. No, this is Skewb Final. Just going to change that to OH really quickly. Jerry's doing OH right now. Let's see how it pans out for him. Looking pretty good. Awkward shape Olo at the 7-second mark, and into the PLL at the 9-second mark. A-perm to end it all off, 11.83 from Jerry. Parker doing some stretching, getting his muscles ready. So 11.83 for Jerry Yao to start us off here in this incredible OH final. Parker now on the next hall. Coming up after OH final, then we have, I believe, Skewb Final, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Skewb Final, Pyraminx Final, 2x2 Final, and then the grand 3x3 Final right after that.
8, 12,
Parker Traeger. This looks really fast. OL below the 7-second mark into the PLL seamlessly. Fumbling at the last part though. 11:39 still beats out Jerry Yao. Jerry Yao at the next solve coming up instantly.
12.
Jerry doing the F2L incredibly fast. OL at around the 8-second mark. It seems like he had a bit of a slip up there. Y perm to end it all off with a 13.93. 13.93 form from Jerry. Not sure if he's going to be incredibly pleased with that. Zain Kanani on the left of your screen here. It looks like he's getting last layer at around the 8-second mark. At 12.81 from him, he's kind of shrugs his shoulders a little bit. It was only one round of OH, of which Jerry won with an 11.15 average. Parker came second with an 11.90. Parker still waiting for his second cube. But here it comes.
Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready.
It looks like Jerry and Parker are going at around the same time.
8 seconds.
We'll follow Parker here. Not sure if this is warm up from Jerry. Parker, a little bit of a slip up. 11.45 though. A 9.81 from Jerry Yao. 11.45 and a 9.81.
Yep, consistent.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Yeah.
So that's the first sub-10 OH solve. Wish we could have caught both of them simultaneously, but that's okay. Zain Kanani on the third solve with his average 12.31 from him. So Jerry's locked in here, Parker Traeger chatting with his fellow competitors. After Skewb. Skewb, Zain Kanani will be the first seed, Aiden will be the second seed. The 251 PR average. Jerry's ready. Ooh, bit blocky on the first part of the F2L. Going in very quickly. The TOL into the PLL. It's going to be a 10.70 average for Jerry. That's pretty impressive solving from him. Parker's getting ready now.
Made a good call.
Not sure exactly what happened on the left-hand side. Oh, Kevin Prince. That's not Kevin Prince. You got an 11. Parker on the third solve. Jerry is at to receive a cube.
8 seconds.
Parker's next solve, turning the TPS really quickly. Oh, and then he uses an M move and OH as a C-pop solver, 1259 from Parker. 12.59 from Parker Traeger.
What? I was trying to fix my 2 and move the table.
Is Jerry on the last solve of his average. And here he goes into, ooh, looks, and does he know the ZB? Well, he does, but can't execute it quite properly. It's going to be an 18-10. That's not going to count, though, so his average is going to end up being pretty solid, I'd imagine, at a 12-15. Not as good as what he got in the first round. The Traeger doesn't have enough solve for a BP to be calculated yet. Does it look like we have anyone entered in yet from the 3x3 OH final? Here's Parker Traeger on his next. There he goes. Trying to make, oh no, and it's a fumble from Parker Traeger. Cube just seems to be slipping out of his hands all over the place. Gets the PLL, and that's going to be, even though he had some butterfingers there, it's a 12:03 fourth solve. Free as his Porf. Also has a 12:59, 11:45, and 11:39. Soun on his last. Could sneak himself into the podium. Hasn't checked what his other solves were, but we saw at least 2 of them. They look to be 12s. It's a 13:42 for Zane Kanani. All right, Parker Traeger awaiting his last cube. Where you can update the best possible, worst possible average calculator. 11:62 and 12:02 are his times. Parker on the 5th solve of his average. Lots of people looking. 11:40, which will turn out to be a 11:62 average, best possible.
Did that win?
Yeah, you won.
Parker Traeger is your Mid-Atlantic champion.
I got 4. Yeah. Let's go.
Parker Traeger wins with an 11:62 average.
I don't know. You told me it was.
Yeah, Parker Traeger gets a sub 12 here. That is his PR. That's not his PR, but I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, we'll be right back with Skewb Final right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere because Zain Kanani and Aiden Dincher will be competing in Skewb.
Now
See you
playing
then.
Skewb Finals. This is top 20 for the second round. Parents here, bring your saw puzzle, take a seat. And again, between groups here, just a reminder, follow us on Instagram at Mid-Atlantic Speedcubing. If you take any photos, especially of these finals, make sure to tag us in your posts. We also have a Facebook group, Tri-State Cubing. We have a Discord server. You can find the link on the Mid-Atlantic Community tab where you all signed up for this competition.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Zain Kanani and Aiden Dincher competing in the Grand Skewb Final here. Both these competitors really want to make a really impressive. Both these competitors really want to make a show for themselves here. Zain and Aiden. Zain Kanani, one of the premier Skewb solvers here in our country. Zain Kanani has not gotten PR Skewb average though since Pretzelmania 2022. It's pretty crazy to think about. Here's his first solve with Aiden Dincher. Being stored in this scramble.
Ready. 8 seconds.
Looks like Aiden's solves of a 2.67. Likes to have a little bit of fun here, but he does have a Mid-Atlantic podium on the line. Zain Kanani, the heavy favorite to win. There's some other competitors, but Zain actually does get his Skewb first. All right, Zain coming in with very little warm-up. At least immediately prior to the solve.
8 seconds.
.191 from Zain Kanani, and gets some cheers from the crowd. Aiden's trying to figure out what that is.
Bishop.
You know, it's kind of weird seeing when you're in these crowds and you sort of hear the you know, cheers and applauses, you really kind of wonder, what did they get? Is it as good as I imagined? Is it not as good as I imagined? And the only way to find out is to check your phone after the group has ended. Zain and Aiden have not much to do here. Here's Aiden.
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready. Looks like a pretty interesting first scramble here from Aiden Dinscher.
8 seconds.
Aiden gets a lock up into a 325. Can't tell if that's a +2 or not. 325, that's not a +2. 187 from Zain Kanani. 187 from Zain. Take a replay of that. Calm solving from Zain Kanani. Zain looking for to best his PR average of 156. Just to orient ourselves with the rankings of Skewb, Zain Kanani currently sits in 4th in the world, but a 152 average is North American record held by Carter Kukala. This is the next solve for Aiden. Third solve. Zain is ready, 303 from Aiden Dinscher. See what Zain gets. Oh, a fumble there. That's going to be a 296. .303, not bad from Zain Kanani. Looking like Aiden and Zain are contemplating these averages here. Zain seems to be the heavy favorite to win right now, but a couple of bad solves might throw him off the tracks. After Skewb is Pyraminx and 2x2, followed by 3x3 finals at 4 p.m. So make sure you stick around for that 3x3 finals at 4 p.m.
Let me know when you're ready.
There's Aiden. Let me know when you're ready. Zain actually starts here.
8 seconds. Ready.
Aiden also starts. 176 from Zain Kanani.
8 seconds.
And for Aiden, it's not going to be quite as good, but 257, that will be his best time so far. Let's get a replay of Zain's 176 here.
Yep.
76 at 257. if we look at the worst possible and best possible averages, 184 and a 224 is the range for Zain. 275, 298 is the range for Aiden. So Aiden's guaranteed a sub-3 average. Looks like the first results are being entered in. Fiona Bell and Dean Lockett been entered. Aiden awaiting his next cube. And going to watch the final solve of Zane's average. Looks like Aiden also starts at a very similar time.
8 seconds.
One. Uh-oh.
Yeah, extra.
It's like,
That's not a good look. I will swap that out before finals.
all right, it's gonna be an extra for Zane.
I need a new timer.
The 318 for Aiden Dinsher. That could have been a sub-2 from Zane, honestly.
All right, I'll be back.
318 for Aiden Dinsher is going to be a 296 final average for him. So not bad from Aiden. Zane has yet to do solve because we're going to swap out the timer here. Right. So making sure the timer works and is running. And Zane on his last solve.
You can try it out more if you'd like.
What Zane could do here. I don't know if this was the exact solve that Zane got. This is the, yeah. Let's see what Zane has here. One more solve. Gonna be a 208, not quite sub 2 for Zane's singular solve, but that'll be a 195 average at least, so pretty good showing from Zane Kanani. Well, let's move on to Pyraminx Finals with Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger, I believe. We'll be watching those finals closely, taking a look at the live data sheet. We have a lot of results already entered in. So we'll be back with Pyraminx Finals after this quick break.
I don't know how it works. I know I solve. That's all I know. Or I try to solve at least. Parker. Hey. Win. Okay. Not ready. I'm very much ready. Why are you like a UN?
You're betting on both teams. No, this guy. He's literally station 1. Yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome back to CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 with Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger. Looks like both these competitors yet to receive Scramble, but Michael Nielsen and Aiden Ditcher guaranteed podium, and Zane beat the both of them pretty handily. So if you ask me, Zane Kanani is your Mid-Atlantic champion for Skewb.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Hey everybody, I am Daniel Goodman. I'm going to be joining Carter right now to commentate Pyraminx. So for anybody wondering why I'm not competing in Pyraminx, I had to leave early on Saturday, so I missed the first and second rounds. But my consolation prize is getting to watch these incredible solvers during finals instead of having to focus on my own solves.
That's a pretty good trade-off, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm excited. So we have Michael Nielsen and Parker Traeger on stream. Michael is your current North American record holder for average. Parker is ranked very highly as well. I'm not sure what his PR is.
He was the first seed at Worlds, I believe. So.
Yeah, okay, he is currently WR7. So both incredible solvers. Excited to see what they can pull off here. Let's see. I don't see any immediate blocks on this scramble. Nothing looking crazy good, but
lockup.
Yeah, some lockups there, but still a low 2 is not a bad start by any means.
There's Michael. Taking a lot of time to get ready and get prepared. The first solved, first round, excuse me. It went pretty well for Michael up until the very end. Also got a PR single of 0.98.
Yeah, it's been a meme for a while that he only gets 1.1s, but he finally got that sub 1.
Here's Michael on his next solve. First solve of the final for him.
8 seconds.
Let's see if he can find anything good on it.
12 seconds.
Milwaukee 232.
Yeah, similar time to Parker. Again, some lockups. Honestly, that scramble just didn't look very good. So given the circumstances, not a bad start.
Scramble looked like a nasty one, to be honest. Parker set 2. Looks like he will be the one waiting for his next cue.
8 seconds.
Parker is representing New York, I believe, and Michael representing Virginia.
Yes, Parker Traeger is from the city that never sleeps, New York City.
Yep. And Michael is from my current home state, which prevents me from ever getting a Pyraminx state record. A great solver.
Well, you are a New Jersey native, is that correct?
I am a New Jersey native. All right, let's see if he can find something good on this scramble. This is our first time seeing it. Looks like no tips. That's always exciting. But no crazy blocks either. I'm not seeing anything insanely good.
12.
Oh man. 218 with no tips is not ideal.
Yeah, I think Parker really wanted something better out of that solve. 218.
It looked like he had a lot of moves on it. I think he just wasn't able to find a great solution.
Well, speaking of finding great solutions, Michael Nielsen is the king of that.
He does find really good solutions. Super impressive solver. Always love to see him do well.
I'm ready. Let's see what Michael can do here.
Nice.
184.
A sub 2 is the goal.
So Parker Traeger did not, unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize on that scramble necessarily.
Yeah, it seems like despite the lack of tips, the solution itself isn't that great. There was nothing too obvious for either of them to find. But it looked like Michael did a relatively standard L4E type solution there from what I could see in the slow-mo.
Yeah. 184. Looking pretty solid here. No other really notable times. Here is Parker on his third solve.
This will be our first look at the third scramble. Hydrate. Very important for Pyraminx.
Another 4 top.
Man. Yeah, like no blocks.
8 seconds.
Scrambles are not good.
Yeah, I have no clue what I would do on this. I would be frustrated.
Finds a way
225.
to get there. 225 for Parker Traeger. A very, very consistent solver, but not at the quality he would like it.
Right. Let's see what Michael's able to pull off here. What's interesting is for sprint events like this, sometimes in big finals, the top solvers will actually hope for bad scrambles because they can do better on the bad scrambles than a lot of people can. So we'll see how Michael does on this one. .238. So all in all, him and Parker are more or less neck and neck. All things considered, very close.
Yeah, and you know, I wonder if Michael is. I guess now it's not just beating himself. It's just now it's also the question of is he going to beat other people.
Mm-hmm.
That always gets into your head a little bit because even though the main goal here is to break his PR average, Michael really just wants. I think anyone, not even just Michael, wants to win.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, I think neither Parker or Michael is really in range of the PR average, just because these scrambles aren't conducive to that. But yeah, the win is definitely in range.
Well, Parker Trigger's mean of free is a 221. Michael Nielsen's mean is a 218.
Very close.
Doesn't look like anything super exciting happened on the stream. But finally, we see a block here.
Yeah, nice. This actually looks like a pretty good scramble. Looks like the yellow V. Looks like a 2-move yellow V. Yep, and he does do the 2-move V with a 158. Nice.
158 for Parker Trigger. That's going to be his first sub-2.
See, now those are the sorts of scrambles that get you kind of hyped in inspection. When you see one tip and you see an easy V and you can easily predict L4E. That's ideal.
Ascend from the keeping gods, basically.
Exactly. 1.5 is a great time.
Parker Trigger could still achieve a sub-2, despite the odds.
This solve is really important for Michael. If he's able to clutch out a good time here, he'll stay on pace with Parker. But if he doesn't capitalize on this scramble, it could spell the end. So I'm sure he'll see the right solution, but it's a matter of whether he performs it well. Beautiful.
125.
Beautiful solve. Flawless.
That is an incredible solve from Michael Nielsen.
I remember when that would have been world record.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. He does the V. Beautiful L4E. Yeah, that turning style is just incredible. Amazing to watch.
180 best possible, 218 worst possible from Michael Nielsen.
So Parker is now entering Solve 5.
A lot
I
of
really
reactions
appreciate
from other solvers here. I wonder if that was the before scramble.
Yeah,
or the
it could be. Really appreciate how much Parker is hydrating during this average.
Looks like the reactions are distracting him a little bit, though.
Yeah.
So
hopefully he's able to lock in for this final solve. Oh, this looks good. 2 tips, looks like quite a few blocks.
Oh no.
And that's a DNF. He missed one look to that. 111 DNF, that's really rough. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, for Parker Trigger means that's going to be a great
It
result.
looks like with that, Michael is the clear favorite.
221.
221 average, which Michael is guaranteed to beat. So I'm not sure if anybody else is going to be able to beat 221, but if not, the salt doesn't even matter for Michael. He can just play around, do whatever he wants, and and take the dub.
See who's been entered in. Real Gowan for PR average. No one has beaten.
Oh, Evan Waters has a 203 PR average that just got entered. So actually, this is really important for Michael. Michael needs a 203 average or better. He would win by single. This is a good scramble, we know. So let's see if Michael executes this well.
This is Michael Nielsen's last solve of Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 145.
Nice, and that'll do it. That'll do it for Michael. That is a 187 average of 5 for Michael.
Thank you.
Which currently is the only sub 2 average in. And I don't think anybody else is going to be able to beat that.
Taking a replay of that last solve from Michael Nielsen. Just look at the execution here.
Wow.
Flawless. Yeah.
Yeah, that sledge at the end of the AUF was really well done.
Well, that's going to be it for 2x2 3x3 finals. It will be happening shortly at around 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be right back after we come back from this quick break. DG, thank you so much for commentating.
Thanks for having me, and congrats to Michael Nielsen.
Yeah, congratulations to Michael Nielsen, almost guaranteed to be the
Yeah,
Mid-Atlantic champion. We'll
I
be
think
right
that's
back.
the dub.
Yeah, we'll be right back with more solving right after this. After we take this quick break.
We are now coming up 2x2 finals. This is top 20 from the third round. You're competing. Please go up and submit your solve puzzle.
Kyle Mead is your Mid-Atlantic champion. We just found that out. Kyle Mead, unfortunately, wasn't on the station, so we couldn't capture too much, but here is the next portion of our championship Monday. 2x2 finals is up next with Zane Kanani, and also, not to count out here, Zane Kanani and if I can get the groups of Zane Kanani and Aiden Dincher. Zane will be on the second seed. Aiden will be on the first seed.
Good luck. Oh, I should have. I'm not going to talk.
All right, so that is your Pyraminx final done. Here is Aiden Dincher and Zane Kanani getting ready for the 3x3 final later today. Here's Zain Kanani on his first solve of the 2x2 final. Getting ready to warm up here.
Great.
And he just gets into it. Let's see what this first one's going to be for Zain Kanani. .101 from Zain Kanani. Didn't look that bad at all. 101. Not a bad start to the average, but if you're shooting for 0.92, he's going to have to do a little bit better than that. Zayden on his first.
8 seconds.
159, a little struggle on the latter part of the solve, but 159 not bad at all for Aiden Vinter. 2x2 with Zain Kanani looking stronger than ever here. A 1 and a 159. Aiden also not really.
Great.
Here's Zain on his next solve. Let's see what this one's going to be.
8 seconds.
Has a 101 under his belt already and does not improve it with a 160. In receiving the next scramble, can he better the worst solve that we've seen on stream so far? Here is Aiden Dinter for 122. That's a pretty good solve from him. 122 is better than Zane's 160. Taking a look at the other competitors on stream, we got Eli. I think it's Smar. That's not Smar. The looks of it, Zain Kanani has received his puzzle.
Let me know when you're ready. Great.
Go straight into it. Blue bar here. Not saw this see something on red too as well. Let's see what Zain Kanani sees and does. 115. 115 from Zain Kanani, not too shabby, but for his caliber of solving, he expects more. I can't imagine. A little lock at the transition halfway through the solve, but don't think he could have done much about that one. Not too much going on the other stations while we wait for Aiden to warm up here. Looks like Aiden receiving the scramble. No one's gotten any sub ones yet. 154 from Aiden Dincher. Very close battle between Aiden and Zain Kanani. So far, Aiden's mean is a 145, Zain's is a 124, so not really that close, but if I incorrectly commented up here is Zain Kanani's fourth and most defining.
8 seconds.
Taking a look. There's Zain. 145, and it's a little locky there. We can do a autopsy of what happened. Like what killed the solve. Maybe just a large move count here. That can do it for a lot of these 2x2 solvers. Since they're so fast, they need to make sure they move as smoothly as possible. Aiden has 2 more solves left to go. 145 for Zain Kanani means his best possible average will not be sub 1, only a 119. Worst possible, either 139. Aiden has not yet received the WPA yet. The referee is after 2x2 finals. And it'll come pretty thick and fast, honestly. Here is Aiden's last solve. Or sorry, fourth solve. 143, not too happy about that one. 143 from Aiden Dincher.
8.
Let's see what that turns into. For Zain Kanani, not that great at 151. We'll give Zain Kanani a final average of 1.36. $151 at the end there for Zain. A little disappointing, but hey, it's not the end of the world. It is going to be, I think, the end of his solving here, though, for Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Let's replay Zain's last solve. Did not make the free final, unfortunately. 9 average. Just a little miss on the execution. Aiden can't beat Zain. Two results are being entered in. Cherry Alpha 186 already kicked off the podium. He was the 2nd seed going into the semifinal. Here's Aiden on the last solve.
8 seconds.
138 from Aiden Dincher, which will turn that average into a very decent.
Yep.
The 138 Aiden Dincher, which will turn into 139 average, which does not catch Zain Kanani here, unfortunately. Well, hey, Alex, how about you sit over here? Alex is, let's go move, boys. Can't speak for this, it's like a mime.
There we go.
Now we can. Hey,
hello.
Alex. Do you want to see a sneak peek of something?
Sure.
Well, I've been working on this video for a very long time. You might have been asking yourself, what were you doing at Worlds when we saw like all the cameras? You know, you saw me running around with a Clicky jacket at Worlds, right? Well, here is what we were doing. Here is a sneak peek of what's happening, and we will give you a show right now. Here's a sneak peek of what we did at Worlds. We're announcing it for the first time on the Mid-Atlantic Championship live stream right before free finals, so stick around. This is really exciting.
The live stream will be starting soon. In a short moment.
That's not it, sorry. Here it is.
Tell him to clip it onto here. That's got it.
Oh.
What is your goal for 3x3?
拿世锦赛的冠军。
The Turning Point, our episodic documentary of Worlds 2025, will be released this fall. Watch on our Clicky Studios YouTube channel for the official trailer coming really, really soon. So, Yiheng Wang, Team USA, Phil Yu, and more. Matty Rodonapa is going to be in there as well. I've been reading.
3x3 finals to data entry right now.
I've been watching the World's live stream and kind of reliving the memories. This will help you relive the memories as well. So this is 3x3 finals at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. We're waiting for these competitors to be set up. We'll be right back after this quick break. Stick around. This is the 3x3 final coming up next. Don't leave the screen.
This side is seat 1. That side is seat 16.
16 over here.
Hey, then. Please sort yourself. I'll pull it up. From this side, Ethan, Anthony, Chris, Parker, Jeffrey, Dana, Xavier, Kevin, Soda, Michael Wilson, Aiden, Curtis, Aaron, Barry, Christopher Sun, Mark Guy. You guys brave it a little more? I think this just won't work.
I know. Copy.
Sure. I'm over there. Okay. All right. Starting from here, all you guys are going to go in the front row. You can take a knee. Group centralized. You take a knee. Everyone else, move towards the back. You're going to have to sit down. Oh, wait. Are we just going to like point out? Point in last. Well, no, like go 2 rows. 2 rows again. No, I can do that. You're in the front row. Why are you backing up? You're in the front row. Forward. Step forward. And now both of you merge. Centralize. It is not that complicated. You're in 3x3 finals. Figure it out. No. Okay. Take a knee. Take a knee. Everyone a little to the right. If it's possible. All right, everyone look at this camera. Smile, Sam, where are you at?
Oh.
Sam, let me know when you're good. He's coming closer. Stay still.
These are your 3x3 finals. Give them a big round of applause.
And all of you follow me. If it's possible. Along with Alex Soun and Will Vandergrift.
Did someone take my laptop?
I need every 3x3 finalist to meet me at this door and bring a chair. Oh, bring a chair and the cube you're using to compete, because I'll need to submit it. All 3x3 finalists, please report out here and with a chair.
Could put it like behind here.
Yeah, because what I was thinking is have like one behind each other and one down. But like just one here. Or
I don't know if he wants like that.
Are all 3x3 finalists out of the room and out there?
And then seats 1,
Before we get started with 3x3 head-to-head finals, this is the last time I'm going to get sappy or appreciative of each and every single one of you who came out. This is probably the region's biggest competition we are going to have this year. It definitely is the biggest competition that we've had this year. 399 total participants. I'd like to give you all a big thank you for showing up, for helping out anyone that judged or scrambled today or all weekend. To all the parents who brought the competitors and have supported them in their cubing journeys, I'm super appreciative to each and every single one of you. This competition could not have happened without the competitors. So thank you. To introduce who is going to be helping with this final, our scramblers. Your scramblers for this competition. We have Ledger Ramirez, Addison Michelli, Samuel Garrett, Your two judges for this final, Pennsylvania State Delegate, Sean Law. And I'm your other judge, Zach Rydell.
I forgot my phone. I need that if I want to be calling stuff out.
Yeah, I was gonna give it to you.
Do we have scorecards ready?
Nope.
Oh boy, I'm sorry guys. It's been a long weekend. Now we're prepared.
Now we're good.
In your 16th seed, representing the state of New York, qualifying for this finals with an average of 8.29 seconds, we have Ethan Zhuang.
Ethan Zhuang, 16th seed, starting off this 3x3 final.
I said New York because I was reading for the next guy. That's my bad.
Ethan Zhuang here competing. And
in your 15th seed, representing the state of New York, qualifying for this finals with an average of 8.09 seconds, we have Anthony Zhang.
Anthony Zhang competing also in the 3x3 final. We'll be taking a look at all of our competitors here. And yeah, this is going to be a really exciting 3x3 final for Ethan Zhuang.
Good luck to both of our finalists.
So, Ethan Zhuang and Anthony Zhang competing in this final here. So, here we have Anthony Zhang and Ethan Zhuang, 809 and 829 averages respectively. Anthony Zhang competed in OH just before this. And now we are prepared to move on to the big event, 3x3 finals. Looks like scrambles are not quite ready. Yep, here they go. 3x3 final at Clicky Studios. Alright. Ethan Zhuang here made 3x3 finals by a hair. Here we go. Looks like it's going to be not a bad start for Ethan. OLL at the 6 mark. 941, not very happy about that at all. Let's take a look at Anthony Zhang. 941 for Ethan.
Whenever you are ready.
Here's Anthony Zhang looking to capitalize on this solve here.
8 seconds.
941 from Ethan Zhuang. Anthony Zhang starts off a little bit slow on the yellow cross into the recognition into an 816. Nothing too notable in these competitors, unfortunately, on their first solve. I think both of these competitors, especially when you get into the latter part of this head-to-head final, at least at the beginning, they just are just really excited they made it here.
Ethan here inspecting second solve.
8 seconds. 12.
Ooh, it's a little slow on the 3x3 stage. 599 PLL saves him and comes in clutch with a 680.
Big improvement from Ethan's last solve. I'm sure he's pleased with that. And we will be moving back to Anthony for his second solve. In just a second here.
Getting ready for next one.
Yep.
Gets into it right away. 8-16 from Anthony to start off. He's been doing well, then better than Ethan. Let's see if Anthony can do well here. A little flaw on the F2L. Does not get to the sub 10 barrier. 1082.
Anthony, it seems a little disappointed with that solve, but we'll see what he has to bring in the next three. And we're about to see Ethan Zhuang's third solve right about now.
Really easy yellow solution, and he knows it for a fact. Here is Ethan Zhuang, knows EBLL 613. That is the best solve we've seen so far from Ethan Zhuang.
Very impressive time. He seems satisfied himself with it.
Unfortunately, we didn't get too much of a replay there, unfortunately. So 613 from him.
Yeah.
Let's see what Anthony can do here. That Ferg scramble is enticing.
8 seconds.
Anthony sees the same thing. Not do the same solution, but instead gets a 616 plus 2. An 816.
That will tie Anthony's first solve.
So another 816 from Anthony, but not in the way he expected it. So 2 sub 7s for Ethan Zhuang. This is actually kind of good for, especially a 16th seed here.
Definitely. Ethan now about to begin his fourth solve.
Fingers on the pulse here. The pulse is high, 680 and a 613. Let's see what this next scramble has to offer. Also looking at yellow, but doesn't look as lucky as the last one. Actually, kind of looking around. He looks like he's going to go for a green cross here. Color neutral solver. Ethan Zhuang has a bit of a football, and he doesn't really know what to do with this. This 808, but he's happy about it.
He's nodding.
He's nodding for sure.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Anthony has to provide on this second solve. Excuse me, fourth solve. 735 from Anthony. Best solve so far. Look at the best possible averages here. So a 735, looking at best possible. 789, 904, 7 flat, 809 from Ethan. This is the last solve for Ethan Zhuang. Look at the last scramble here. Another free pair in the yellow cross and a free pair on the white. Doesn't know which color to do. I think he's going for red of some sort. Yes, he's going for red. Fumble on the cross. And a pause in the F2L. Disgusted by this F2L that's going on. And this is going to be the worst possible average, unfortunately. 1593.
1593.
He's flushing the toilet when I saw him.
One was indeed flushing, so instead that's going to be an 809. Here's Anthony on his last. Yep. The yellow cross looks pretty good, but no one's taking advantage of it for a reason that we probably don't know. Here is Anthony on the last oil at around the 4-second mark, 690. Not too pleased with the overall result because he knows that it could have been better. Final average of 789.
Huge round of applause. Best possible average, which will beat out Ethan Chuang's 8.09.
All right. Well, a 789 average and 809 from Ethan Chuang and Anthony Jiang. Now we're going to head on to our other finalists. We come back in just a little bit.
After you input each time, hit submit. So that way it goes on WK Live because it's visible time. Because some people like to see best possible and worst possible averages.
Thanks, Joe.
Looking at our list here, next up is Parker Traeger and Christopher Chi.
Calling up our next two finalists. Our 14th seed, representing the state of New York, and qualifying for this finals with an 8.00 second average, we have Christopher Chi!
Christopher Chi in the final here. Definitely looking to get good out of this final.
Representing the state of New York, qualifying for this final with an average of 7.97 seconds, we have Parker Traeger!
Parker Traeger, also a very, very high-class solver here in the 3x3 final.
If possible.
So 797 average from Parker Traeger and an 8 flat average from Christopher Chi. That's how they got into here. So Parker Traeger and Christopher Chi looking to get something pretty good on this solve. Parker Traeger's warm up there. Christopher Chi goes first. Chi here. Examining.
3 seconds.
Chris Chi. A little bit lucky on the F2L there, unfortunately. It's going to be a 692 though to save it.
Okay, really solid time from Chris Chi. Not disappointed with it. Parker will be starting his first solve in just a second here.
First scramble really can set the pace sometimes for these finalists.
8 seconds.
So 692 from Chris. What can Parker do here? Looking pretty good, but a locky last pair. DNF.
Parker will get a DNF to start his average off. Given a thumbs up there.
DNF from Parker Traeger. Christopher Chi doesn't know that, but is it 100% important to him? Parker Traeger, Christopher Chi. This battle may be meaningful for Parker Traeger because he could sneak into the podium if he really wants to this championship.
8 seconds.
This is the second scramble.
12.
Oh no. Not a great time from Christopher Chi here.
So we'll get a 9.33 on the second solve.
So 9.33 on the last Christopher solve. 6.92 and a 9.33. Wonder what competitors think about that one.
Parker getting started on a second solve now.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Parker Traeger on the next solve. This one looks much better than that DNF. He gets a sub 7, 621 from Parker Traeger, and the crowd goes a little louder than it has before for him.
Parker definitely seems much happier with that time.
Christopher Chi awaiting the next scramble.
And here the scramble is now.
Gently placing the cube down. Christopher Chi, third scramble. This produced really good results for Ethan Anthony also, if it weren't for that +2.
12.
Going for the OL at a 3-second mark 4. And that's going to be a 573 from Christopher Chi. That's the first sub-6 we've seen this final.
Excellent solve there from Chris Chi.
Parker Traeger knows that was a loud crowd reaction. 621's a very good time. Let's see if Parker Traeger can capitalize that at all. Awaiting his next cube.
Whenever you're ready.
Parker beginning his third solve shortly.
Let's see what Parker sees. Definitely can see that yellow cross. Looks like there's an X cross in there.
8 seconds.
Parker Traeger. Same solution. And gets an even better 556 from Parker Traeger.
Parker trying to hype up the crowd there.
Wasn't able to catch too much of that on the replay, hopefully. Or unfortunately, it's just...
We got the timer stop.
We got the timer stop, I guess.
Let's go.
Wonder what these competitors can make of that scramble later. 2 5s that we've seen so far. 556, the best time we've seen from these competitors. But do the scrambles get better from here? We'll find out.
8 seconds. 12.
Doesn't look too shabby, except for the latter part of the solve. 869 for Christopher Chi. Heading on to Parker Traeger now.
All right. Parker.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, solve number 4 for Parker Traeger has a DNF, a 621, and a 556. A solve could definitely set the pace for the rest of the average, and maybe we'll see something incredible from Parker Traeger here on the 4th solve CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic European Finals for him. PLL achieved at around the 5-second mark. Unfortunately, it's going to be a 739. Doesn't seem too pleased about that at all. Taking a look at the BPA calculator. Here are the best and worst possible averages. Nor the worst for Parker. Best he can do is just a 642.
8 seconds. 12.
Going for a orange cross, and it's Locky. And that will unfortunately be the worst possible time of 8:31 with the time of 11:35.
Chris not looking too pleased with that last solve there. Let's see what Parker can put up for the final solve of his average.
All right. Let's see here.
8 seconds. 12.
Parker Traeger on the last solve of his.
Parker will get
It looks like a very similar solution. Not bad, he says 657 from Christopher, from Parker Traeger.
Congrats, man.
Which means that his average is going to be a 672.
672. Solid average there from Parker Traeger.
Very solid average from Parker Traeger. And now we're going to head on to our next competitors after we come back in just a little bit. And it should take less than a minute, hopefully.
Our next finalist is your 12th seed, representing the state of Pennsylvania and qualifying for this finals with a 7.91 second average. We have Jeffrey Chen.
Jeffrey Chen in the 3x3 final today, hoping to make a statement here on this beautiful Labor Day weekend at the Mid-Atlantic Championship in the great town of Oaks, Pennsylvania.
Here.
And your 11th seed, representing the state of New York and qualifying for this finals with an average of 7.80 seconds, we have Dana Yee.
Dana Yee, also a very important competitor here. So Jeffrey Chen and Dana Yee both qualified for the 3x3 finals by a lot. So Dana will be seated shortly.
Best of luck to both of our finalists.
Both of these competitors were not at the other final in Oaks, Pennsylvania before. Jeffrey Chen awaiting his first. All right, here we go. This is Jeffrey Chen. He doesn't like this scramble at all whatsoever. But either way, that's going to be a 788 for Jeffrey Chen. Okay, here is Dana Yee on the next one. So a 788 from Jeffrey, and what will this be for Dana?
Dana will get a 731 on that first scramble.
7.31 for Dana Yee, not too bad.
To Jeffrey, awaiting his second scramble here.
Here is Jeffrey Chen on the next scramble here. Scramble number 2. Taking some time to prepare, and here he goes.
Jeffrey getting started now.
Jeffrey Chen with a 736, our second solve. Display being changed very quickly for our stream.
Seem like some display issues there. And Dana Yee will receive her second scramble now.
Dana Yee. looking at white cross here for her second solve. And this one, some hesitation in the F2L, but this PLL skip, 663 for Dana Yee.
PLL skip definitely helping out with that solve quite a bit.
Here's Jeffrey Chen on the third scramble. Now here's the thing about that third scramble. We've seen 2 5s, another 5 I believe, or at least a low 6 I think from Ethan, and this low 6 plus 2. Nothing but, at least without the penalties, really good times from these competitors. Wonder what his immediate reaction is. Don't know if he sees it. Not doing the same solution as the others, but still ends up with a U-perm at the end, 739.
739, Jeffrey shaking his head a little bit. We will see what Dana Yee can get on this scramble.
Whenever you're ready.
Dana definitely looking at that yellow cross scramble, and a lot of pauses. Let's not do the same solution as our other competitors. Unfortunately, that does not kick in.
1038 from Dana Yee.
Golf claps from the audience, quite somber ones at that. So a 731, a 663, 1038 for Dana Yee. All these competitors doing 3 solves each. Here is the 4th scramble for Jeffrey Chen. Looks to be a solid. Peel out the 5-second mark, 6:01 for Jeffrey Chen.
Jeffrey seems quite pleased with that solve. We will be heading back to Dana, see her next. That's 6:01, the best solve we've seen out of these two so far.
Whenever you're ready.
Let's take a look at what Dana Yee could provide here. Looking
8
at
seconds.
a white cross on the yellow top. A smooth solve, but the TPS and the move count were a little. The TPS was a little low, move count was a little high, 931 for her.
We'll be flipping back to Jeffrey Chen for his 5th and final solve of this average.
775, 9 flat for Dana Yee. 692, 754 for Jeffrey Chen. So both very turbulent averages. Looks like Jeffrey Chen might be out of the conversation for a podium here because there's just a high caliber of solving ahead of him. About 10 more of these competitors have to compete. Here's Jeffrey on the white cross and just goes for it. Love the spirit, love the confidence, duly love the solve. This could be a pretty decent 764.
764,
Is not
Jeffrey does not
satisfied.
seem too pleased with that time.
764 means that's going to be a 746 average of 5. Right, here's Dana.
8 seconds.
$776. That's not bad from Dana Yee. And that will be the conclusion of this set of competitors.
Another big round of applause for both Jeffrey and Dana.
So 812 from Dana Yee. Let's take a look at the live data chart we have here. So Parker Traeger on the first place so far with the only sub-7 average that we've seen in this final. We'll be moving on to our next batch of competitors who will be solving very shortly.
Next up is your 10th seed, representing the state of Maryland and qualifying for this finals with an average of 7.22 seconds. We have Xavier Valadon.
Xavier, our next seed here, taking his cube and guiding them to the solving station.
And your 9th seed, representing the state of New Jersey, qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.95 seconds, we have Kevin Prince.
Kevin Prince, one of the region's best here. He has a very impressive improvement rate. He will be competing in this final as well. So Kevin Prince and Xavier, lots to look forward to in this final.
There, over here. Oh, right here, right here. Yep, right here. Yep. Keep covered. All right. Good luck.
Best of luck to both of our finalists.
Xavier and Kevin Prince ready to solve whatever the scramblers are. Xavier just warming up a little bit with a 3x3 here, but his cube cover is on the way. Valid on the second seed of this, the second best of this matchup between Kevin and Xavier.
8 seconds.
Here's Kevin's opponent, Xavier Valadon. Looking pretty smooth. Olo at the 4-second mark. PLO at the 6. 7:24 will be Xavier's first solve.
A respectable first time from Xavier here.
Whenever you're ready.
Kevin on the next solve. Here he goes. Looking not too shabby. And that's going to be in the 778 for Kevin. The applause is a little thin here. And we didn't catch too much of that on the replay, unfortunately. But did really well for Kevin's next solve. So 778 and a 724 for Kevin. 724 for Xavier, excuse me. 778 for Kevin Prince. Xavier's warming up, getting ready for his next cube to be sent out. See what Xavier can do here. Xavier on the second scramble.
8 seconds.
Taking a look. And
12.
Really should be a lucky solve just in general. 788 will be his final time.
Xavier does not seem too pleased with that time.
Whenever you're ready.
Not the best of times. With the, I mean, he does have. Wow, he transitioned into that. Oh, wow, PLO. So, there's Kevin on the next one. Kevin here, taking a look, seeing what he can provide with. Oh, Not sure what the penalty is there.
That will be a +4, it sounds like.
For Kevin Prince. It's going to be
It's
an
quite an
11-34.
unfortunate penalty there.
So an 11-34 for Kevin Prince.
Savian opting to warm up with a 4x4 for this round.
Kevin Prince had a misalignment penalty and stopped the timer with a cube in his hands. Here's Avian on his next solve. Sabian Baladon seeing if he can make the best of maybe a scrappy moment. 593 on that first scramble. Great solves from these competitors on the third one especially.
Appears he did a different solution.
Well, here's Kevin. He lost out on a low 5 2 days ago. Let's see if he can get a low 5 now. Take a look at the replay of Sabian's solve. This didn't do the same solution that other competitors did. He opted for a green cross. Here's Kevin. Oh, it's a little shaky and fumbly, but a 616 at the very top of Kevin's. The free solves in Kevin's scorecard right now are 778, 1134, and a 616. How do you think he feels about that?
I think he would probably hope for some better solves than the 11. The +4 definitely hurt the average, but the 616 I believe he's very happy with.
All right, let's go with Xavian here. He should be heading on to his 4th solve.
8 seconds. 12.
Here's Xavian on his 4th. And peel out the 4-second mark. 641 for Xavian. That's counting. The best possible average of 652 for Xavian. That could put him in the top only if he gets a 593 or better.
Yeah, Sabian seems very pleased with that solve.
641 from Xavian. That's huge. Here's Kevin. Having that 11 looming over his head, he can't really... Don't know if he should
8 seconds.
think too much about that one. A lot of pauses within the set tool. I think he's nervous. The AC is kicking in, but that PLL saves him 722.
722.
Huge moment for Xavian Valadon here, ready for the 5th solve. If he pops off here, he could take over Parker Traeger. Parker Traeger, that's 672. So it's a lot of room to do something pretty cool here. And here's his 5th solve. All right, here's Xavian's next.
8 seconds. 12.
All right, here's Xavian on the last solve, and it looks really shaky. Not going to be it for Xavian, unfortunately. Not his day to shine. That's a +2 there for Xavian, unfortunately.
It appears Xavian's final average will be a 718.
Good average.
8
seconds.
Kevin Prince trying to end off on a high note here, but hesitant on that OL execution. Well, for his first regional championship, I think he's had a pretty good competition overall. He just might want to get this final round out of his head. So 8.1 average for Kevin Prince. All right, well, we're heading on to our next seeds, who you'll meet in just a tiny bit. We'll be catching on shortly. Just as a quick reminder to everyone here, Georgia Championships will be live streamed by Clicky Studios on January 17th and January 18th of 2026. Make sure you're there.
Calling up our next finalists. In the 8th seed, representing the state of New York, qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.94 seconds, we have Shota Fukuoka.
Shota Fukuoka, one of the region's newest here. He has double PR'd in both 3x3 round 2 and the semi-final as well. This is very impressive from Shota.
You're right. Over here.
And your 7th seed, representing the Commonwealth of Virginia, qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.92 seconds, we have Michael Nielsen.
Michael Nielsen, also a very, very skilled competitor here. He knows how to deal with the pressure. Shota's going to be the one that solves first. But Michael is headed over to his station as the
Best of luck to both of our finalists.
Michael Nielsen is the 7th seed. Shota is the 8th seed coming into this. Final. So Michael and Shota, a lot to win and a lot to lose. And this is where the finals sort of crank up the energy. Next up, we have Christopher Soun, Michael Jerry Yao, Carson Wijaya, just to name a few. Shota's getting the cube scrambled. So Michael and Shota awaiting their cubes. Zach shushing the crowd. And here goes Shota on the first solve of his average. Looks to be looking at the white cross, and if Shota can get a PR average here, this would be huge and could really have a big impact on the podium conversation. And with an F2L like that, 7:33, not a bad start for Shota's first head appearance.
7:33 to start.
Here's Michael. Here's Michael on his first solve of the final.
8 seconds.
And Michael Nielsen solving first. The first time in the final. Doesn't look to be too bad. OL at the 4-second mark, and 7:35 for Michael Nielsen. Michael Nielsen doing a pretty good job to do something pretty good for this final. All right, here's Shota on the fourth and the third solve of the final. Mixing up my numbers here, but what will the number read on that timer of Shota's? 8:46, a little lucky from Shota there.
Time to play after finals.
So 8:46 for Shota, not the best of times for him. I'm a little bit disappointed by that.
Whenever you're ready.
Here's Michael on the second solve of the final. It's the same one. It's the same scramble, that's a dupe. So we'll be waiting for the next scramble. So a little bit of pause time between solving. The judge getting up to bring a cube for Michael Nielsen for his second solve. And it looks like we're also going to be changing a timer too.
It can wait. He's had enough of a delay of competing. Just let him wait.
Looks like that timer display's being a little bit wonky. So Michael Nielsen
8 seconds.
getting ready to solve for the second time this final. Ignore the 8 at the end there because this one's going to be an 850 free from Michael Nielsen. Both competitors receiving 8s on those solves. Here's Shota on the third scramble. Looking at the yellow cross.
8 seconds.
And this is a really quick F2L from Shota, but can't really stumble into the last layer like that on every single solve, but at least this one he gets lucky with a 699. Alright, well, this has to do, I guess. First scramble for Michael Nielsen. Let's see what he gets on this solve. Also looking at the yellow cross. But Michael Nielsen knows to play around the solutions a lot. Now he reverts back to white and sees what happens. Not going to be the best of solves for Michael as he tries to slot into some type of conversation. But it's going to be a 9-4-9 for Michael Nielsen. 949, 853, and a 699 competitors. All right, well, Shota's waiting for his fourth solve. Six more competitors left in this 3x3 head-to-head final. We'll see what happens from here. All right. Shota getting ready, wanting to take advantage of the scramble as much as possible to try to salvage something in this average. Gets to the OL stage around a 5-second mark, and this is going to be a solve to scratch. 6-9-12 from Shota. .12 for Shota. Got the display fixed for Michael's end. Trying to salvage a couple of good singles maybe for Michael, but podium is certainly out of the way for him. Nice ZB there, 584 for Michael Nielsen. Taking a look at the best and worst possible averages. Will be updated for you right now. 724, 845 Michael Nielsen, 759, 830 for Shota. My data sheet has Parker and Xavier in the top two spots, and that's how it's going to stay after these two solves, regardless of what happens. All right, Shota on to the last solve of the 3x3 final.
8 seconds.
Trying to make the best out of a not so great situation. 791 of the fumble there. That's not too bad for Shota, but won't be enough. 793 average. Here's Michael.
Yep. 8 seconds. 12.
Michael Nielsen onto the last solve. Maybe he can salvage and count something good. No, 815 from Michael Nielsen. That'll be a disappointing 798 average for him.
a round of applause for Shota and Michael.
All right, well, we're going to be moving on to our next seeds right after this. And honestly, so far, if we look at the live data table here, we have Parker Trigger and Xavier Baladon and Jeffrey Chen on the podium. That is bound to change within these next 6 competitors.
Now calling our 60, representing the state of New York and qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.90 seconds, we have Aiden Dincher.
Aiden Dincher, one of Mid-Atlantic's best all-rounders currently, as of today, in this current day and age of the new Mid-Atlantic region.
And your 5th seed, representing the state of Connecticut, qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.72 seconds, we have Curtis Chai.
Aiden Dincher and Curtis Chai will be your seeds for this final. 5th and 6th seed, Curtis Chai and Aiden Dincher, respectively. Curtis sitting in the
That's the look of our finalists.
next seed. All right, Aiden and Curtis will be solving and trying to put a dent into the podium here. Parker Chick currently in the lead with a 672 average. Aiden Dincher up to solve. Aiden Dincher was the last seed in 3x3 finals last year at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2024 in Richmond, Virginia. Let's see what he can do in 2025's edition. Not too shabby from Aiden Dincher, ending off really well with a 6:18 to start it all off for these 2 competitors. Flawless execution, honestly, into the Z-perm, which had no problems whatsoever. Here's Curtis. A head-to-head showdown in true fashion. 650 Curtis Chai. That's how he responds to Aiden 618. Aiden here not too happy about the looks of it, but both of these solves would be first place right now if they were to turn into averages. But there's still 4 more solves left to go for these competitors. All right, let's move on to Aiden Dincher. And let's see what he can bring to the table.
Ready.
All right, Aiden on his very second solve. Taking a look here. Doesn't seem to be the greatest of the greats. Oh. That is a +2 penalty, but it is not fallen into his lap. So that means that he is saved from a +4. Not that it would have mattered too much anyway. All right, let's see what Curtis can provide for this next scramble.
8 seconds.
Curtis on the very next solve.
trying to better Aiden Dincher lock up on the OL, and that's going to be a 706, excuse me. 706 for Curtis try, not too happy about that. 706 and 650 for Curtis. 650 seems to be pretty good. 706 maybe not so much for chances of overtaking Parker Traeger in first place right now. Here's Aiden Dincher. Trying to make a bad moment great here. Already has that 1191, trying to better himself on the next. Here we go. Aiden Dincher on solve number 3. Aiden goes. Pause on that first pair, and this does not look like a good solve. The crowd drops a cup, 873. Some applauses of apathy for Aiden. Here's Curtis.
Seconds.
502 for Curtis Chai. That's the best solve we've seen this final. Scramble number 3, producing some incredible time so far. A lot of 5s across the board. Curtis Chai joins that club. Here's Aiden Dincher on the next solve, the 4th solve.
Ready.
Alright, 502 from Curtis was pretty good. Can Aiden find a way to make the crowd roar again? Aiden goes. Smooth at the start, pause in the middle. Okay at the end. 650 from Aiden Dincher. 713 best possible average will lock him at a podium. At least, not just the podium, but first seed.
Whenever you're ready.
So Curtis try a heavy favorite to take the first place spot away from Parker right now.
8 seconds.
Curtis try with a 5 at the 778, 5 seconds during of which he was at the PLL stage, 778. And Curtis, taking a look at the BPA calculator. Looks like there's 724, 845, 759, 830. So both these competitors will not be making. Sorry. 619 and 711, so Curtis is still a heavy favorite to be the first seed, going into the top 4. Aiden has one more solve left to salvage something on the off chance that he gets to the podium. Let's take a look. Not too shabby from Aiden. A pretty simple OL into a 718. That is not his best possible average. Instead will be a 747. Curtis knows this next solve is really important.
Whenever you're ready.
Here's Curtis in the last.
8 seconds.
That 502 is pretty crazy. Shake of the shoulders into the orange cross. PLO achieved at 5, PLO at 6, turns into a 7-22 for Curtis Chai. And from the looks of things, no, it is not going to be first seed as of late.
Congratulations again to both Aiden and Curtis.
692 average for Curtis Chai. Taking a look at the live data right now, Parker Trigger, Curtis Chai, and Xavier Valadon are your current podium, but that is bound to change within these next top 4. This next group, we will have a third place winner at the very least.
Next up, we are calling up our 4th seed, representing the state of New York and qualifying for this finals with an average time of 6.72 seconds. We have Aaron Jake Wong.
Aaron Jake Wong, one of New York's best and finest. Aaron Jake Wong joins us at the 3x3 final on the secondary station.
And calling up our 3rd seed, representing the state of New Jersey and qualifying for this finals with an average of 6.16 seconds, we have Jerry Yao!
Jerry Yao and Aaron Jake Wong, what a matchup here. Jerry Yao from the state of New Jersey, Aaron Jake Wong from the city that never sleeps, New York City. Jerry Yao has not performed very well on Clicky Studios head-to-head finals. Let's see if it changes today. Aaron and Jerry need at least a 672 with a good single or a 671 or better to guarantee a podium here. So this is going to be important. And Jake Wong taking out the wired earbuds. Taking it all in. Jerry Yao has the Mid-Atlantic record. He was the first seed going into this final. Going into round 1, excuse me, on Saturday. Has dropped down to the 3rd.
8 seconds.
Aaron's first go at the 3x3 final in CubingUSA Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. POL at the low 6, turned into a 7.04 for Aaron, and he's happy about that. Let's go over to Jerry here.
Let me know when you're ready.
No funny business here. Jerry Yao is locked in. Jerry looking at Yellow Cross as his primary
12 seconds.
choice. Here we go. Jerry Yao for his first bite in the 3x3 final. Very locky F2L into a locky glass pair, but the ZB 613. That's gonna be pretty good from Jerry. Just, yeah. Lockups galore here. Oh my. But the ZB saves him. Jerry Yao knows quite a bit of ZB. And he can play that to his full advantage if he wants to. Aaron and Jerry competing in this final. Aaron's the one who solves now. Looking at the second scramble, choosing to go for a white. Aaron messes up the cross, and it's not going to be a good solve. Slows down into the F2L, knows the ZB, 823. Hey, that's not a bad save from Aaron Jake Wong. Pretty decent here. Going over to Jerry, warming up with a sense of confidence, sense of pressure.
Whenever you're ready.
can we get to 200 viewers on this live stream? Maybe that would be fun. But that aside, Jerry, I think, knows that there's a lot of noise in the background, so we're just going to take a minute. Jerry, I don't think he knows he's left back from there. Jerry L on the second solve of his finals average. Very lucky F2L once again. And unfortunately, 665, hey, that's not bad pace in terms of relativity here. It just feels like he can capitalize on so much more. I know he's nervous, but did he go for a ZB? No, he didn't. It was just an OL into a J perm, but not the kind that's great, but just the kind that's the one of the rotation, JA perm. Aaron's getting ready for his third. Now this one could be a Schell. Aaron Jake Long getting ready, and let's see what he finds, if he can find that solution.
8 seconds.
Aaron Jake Long going for it on yellow cross pretty confidently, stumbles onto the pair, and 669, not bad. Maybe it could have been a little better. So 669 on the last.
Whenever you're ready.
So 823 and 704 on the others. Jerry is doing pretty good. Both solves under the current first seed Parker Traeger's average right now. Well, Jerry out. Next three solves are crucial. And this one could be really good for him. Jerry has a 403 PR single. Whoa. Does he know the solution? Walks up a little bit, and that's a 663 fist from Jerry. We see it. So 663 and a 669 so far. Competitors. For Jerry, I would say it's looking not too bad from him. Fortunately, we caught the wrong replay. And Jake Long getting ready to start solving on the D4 scramble, and this one could set the pace for what number 5 could be, but we're focused on number 4 right now. Getting into the white cross, stumbles into the peel of a 665. A perm at the end saves him. I think that was more of a save from luck, not just a save from skill. Aaron's VP is 679, worst possible 752. So locked out of the first seed guaranteed podium. Jerry Al could claim guaranteed podium right now. Jerry on the last penultimate solve.
12 seconds.
Jerry Al getting ready to put on a show for the crowd. Peel at the 4 stage 6 flat for Jerry. Calculating the best and the worst possible averages. It looks like Jerry has guaranteed himself a spot on the podium. 625 and 647. Oh, this next one from Aaron Jake Long could become a podium if he locks in. The earbuds are stuck in. here. Aaron Jake Wong getting ready to solve. Opting for white cross. And goes for it, trying to get a best possible average of 679. Won't be today, 813 from Aaron. Gives him a 728 average.
Whenever you're ready.
This next one is huge for Jerry Yao. It could possibly be a winning solve, but we're not sure yet. Aaron is calculating his solve on the other station, and he is not too happy. Alright, what does Jerry see on the last?
8 seconds.
Jerry, yeah, let's go for the gold, guaranteed the bronze. Makes it a 519 for a best possible average of 625. 625 average for Jerry Yao guarantees him the podium.
Congratulations to Aaron and Jerry.
Well done from Jerry Yao. Let's take a look at the live data here. 625 and a 672 from Parker Traeger, and a 693 from Curtis Chai. Let's see if Jerry will keep his place on the podium, or if Carson or Chris can take over. Christopher Soun has gotten 2 sub-6 averages this competition, so Christopher Soun is a huge. Christopher Soun, one of the huge favorites to win going into this 3x3 final. And these are the last 2 seeds here. Top 2 seeds.
Representing the state of New Jersey and qualifying for this final with a 5.92 second average, we have Carson Wijaya.
Carson Wijaya, the first seed of the Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025 with a sub-6 average. Both of these competitors achieved sub-6 averages in the semifinal, but this is the final. This is the real deal, and this is a show for sure.
Best of luck to both of our finalists.
We share the same message here. Best of luck to both of our finalists in the top 2 seeds. Who will come out victorious? Who will be the region's champion? We'll find out. Soun getting ready. And he will be solving first. Now, this is going to be huge. 625 is the average to beat. Here is Christopher Soun. Soun looking at white cross immediately. Doesn't go towards yellow even though there's 2 cross pieces solved. And that's a choice that a lot of competitors here made today. And starts off pretty well, the 6 flat from Christopher Soun. Wow. Just wow. That opens his account with a 6 flat solve.
Carson and Jerry both getting 5.92 second averages in the previous round, with Carson winning on single.
So both these competitors, can they perform the same? Can Carson better a 6 flat? Taking his time here. He knows that this is important. Didn't perform too well at Mid-Atlantic Championship last year. Let's see if he can flip the script this year. Avoids yellow cross, goes into white.
8 seconds.
Carson Wijaya on the first solve of his 3x3 final. Really speedy F2L lock up there into a PLL. That's going to be a 646 from Carson Wijaya. Does not beat Christopher Sun here. Interesting. Both competitors starting out with a 6 of some sorts. 646 for Christopher's opponent, Carson Wijaya. 6 flat for Christopher himself. Here's Chris on the second solve. Stretching with his hands.
I'm ready.
For Sun, pressure from that 6 flat that he got earlier. Let's see if he can perform here. He gets to the ZB, doesn't know it quite well. 860. Carson receives his second scramble.
Thank you.
Whenever you're ready.
Taking all the time that he needs here, because this one will matter a lot. Trying to beat that 625 Jerry Yao set. Here we go. Carson on the second scramble. What can he find?
8 seconds.
Looks like it's going to be a white cross or a yellow cross of some sort.
12 seconds.
Goes for white. Fumbly PLL 673 for Carson Wijaya, and doesn't like that one bit.
Jerry bet that no one would get. He bet that no one would get 6-7.
Jerry bet that no one would get 6-7. But Carson just did the 673. Carson just needs 3 more really good solves. For Lynn, Christopher Sun, it's a little less effort from him, just has to perform the same as he did on solve 1.
I'm ready.
Christopher Sun getting to the next solve, has an 860 hanging over his head. He was able to pull off a sub-6 average in the semifinals in round 2. Let's see if he does it here, but this looks really good. 542 from Christopher Sun. That 5 is really going to scare Jerry right now as he looks at his phone.
Thank you.
And frantically is checking WCA Live, looking at the odds, looking to see if they are in his favor. Carson taking a sip of water. The signature move before any 3x3 head-to-head final. Will take the headphones off, thankfully. That would be against regulations if he kept them on. Swaps the headphones for earbuds. Earplugs, not earbuds. Warms up with a 3x3. And this is the scramble everyone was talking about. So let's see if this is the one Carson is talking about here. Sets the pace for the rest of the average here. Does Carson see what he can do? It immediately looks towards yellow cross once white wasn't good enough for him. Chris Carson.
12 seconds.
On the next solve. Into the OL, into the PLL. 438 from Carson Wijaya!
Carson very happy with that solve there.
438. That is the best solve we've seen from this final.
Don't air me. Don't air me.
ZB recognition on point. 438. What an insane solve. Beats out Carson. Chris gonna be a little bit nervous on this next one. Taking all the time he needs to warm up.
Minor difficulties here. Sounds like an alarm just went off.
Yeah. That's going to throw Chris off. But is he strong enough to make that 542 or something?
12.
Here's Chris on his last solve. The ending is consistent, 686 though. A shoulder shrug of an average right now. Best possible 609, so still in the conversation, but he'd have to get a 542. Worst possible, so 715. That kicks him out of the podium entirely. At least if the way things are going. Let's see if Carson Wijaya comes in clutch here. Would need two really good solves and Chris to flop a little bit to secure something good. Carson taking all the time he needs. That 438 put him in the conversation. Let's see if he can keep people talking. Goes for yellow. Now takes a bite at white. Here's Carson on his fourth solve. Smooth F2L. Blocky there. OL. 627. I think that locks him out, unfortunately. It does not necessarily lock him out. But he'd have to get a pretty magnificent next solve. 5.7 is the best possible average, but wow, he is not going to get... I don't think he's going to get quite the same solve he did earlier. 648 worst possible, so guaranteed podium at least. Almost, actually. No guaranteed podium yet. Christopher Soun on the last solve. Fingers on the pulse here. The heart rate is high.
8 seconds.
Especially for Christopher Soun. This could be the winning moment if he performs well and stumbles on the F2L and the transition just doesn't look good at all whatsoever. That's going to be worst possible.
Worst possible,
20.
And be 715
so
average.
Takes him out of the podium entirely. 920.
Now just Carson awaiting his fifth and final solve.
715.
And Parker Traeger is now guaranteed a spot on the podium.
Needs a 603 for the win. Carson Wijaya needs a 603 for the win. Can he clutch up? This is the moment. This is the biggest solve of his cubing career. Taking all the time he needs. Chris Soun's just a lame duck right now. Can't really do anything about his fate. Here we go, Carson. Any minute now. Here we go. Jeriel clutched up on the last one. Carson clutched up on the last one. A Pennsylvania champ.
2 seconds.
Can he do the same here? 6:03 to win it all for the title of Mid-Atlantic champion. After all, looking good. Olo Pielowaki. Oh, it's not going to be it. 737. Worst possible average of 648. And Jerry Yao is your Mid-Atlantic champion with a 625 average of 5. 648 from Carson. Not that great of a solve, unfortunately. 737 to end it all off for this final. We'll be coming back to you very shortly with our awards ceremony. So apologies for the miscalculation on your screen. That is actually a 648. So live data entry here has been updated. It looks like we have Jerry Yao in first place, Carson Wijaya in second, Parker Traeger in third. That is your final Mid-Atlantic podium. Well, thank you everybody for watching this live stream. We'll be back to you with awards in just a little bit, and we'll see you then. We're going to pack up for now. You probably won't hear our voices again on the headset. So just wanted to say thank you so much for tuning into the live stream. I think we had a peak of about almost 200 viewers. It's 183, which is insane. That's crazy. Thank you so much for watching this year's Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. Don't go away just yet because we have a awards ceremony to watch, and we want to make sure all these competitors are congratulated, and they do very well. Safe travels home for anyone who is at the venue, and safe travels home if you are leaving the venue today. I know it's Labor Day weekend. I know we all got work and school tomorrow, but hey, this was really fun.
This was very, very fun competition. We saw some excellent times from some excellent solvers. And 3x3 finals was definitely energetic, and we saw some incredible solves. And our podium is likely very happy.
Yeah. I mean, Jerry Yao is going to be extremely happy about that one. Hey, let's get him on for an interview actually right now.
Of course.
Yeah. This, and this. So we can tear down all 4 of these, okay? Just be very careful and try to unplug everything. We'll do the wires right now.
Yeah, I remember launching ahead of time. He set his own timeline to be sub 10 and then like sub 8. Down the road to 2022. We were at River in 2022. We wrote 8 notes on the time. The guy who was sub 10 on the clock. And the guy who like, I really like clock. I think
Hey Jerry, congratulations on winning 3x3 at Mid-Atlantic Championship 2025. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's a great feeling after winning a pretty big comp like this, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely, I felt like been a long time coming because I've been, I don't know, I choke a lot in finals. Like, I remember New Jersey champ. It was New Jersey champs, right?
Yeah.
New Jersey champs and Pennsylvania champs. Kind of choked both of those. And then did better last year at Mid-Atlantic, but still didn't end up taking the win because I believe it was Sean, who isn't here right now, which is kind of unfortunate, but still. So yeah, winning this definitely feels makes me feel a lot better about myself that I can actually perform well in these types of competitions.
Well, that sounds great. I think I mean, we live streamed New Jersey Champs. That was our first live stream that we ever did, and it was kind of heartbreaking. And then at Pennsylvania Champs, I remember that +2, and that was
a lot of +2s.
Yeah.
I think Pennsylvania champs, there's even a DNF. So
yeah, I do remember that too as well. So we just got a little stuck there. Anyway, let's move on to just this competition because you're already Mid-Atlantic champion in a lot of things. 5x5, right?
I believe it's only 5x5.
Oh, it's only 5x5.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I got third in 7x7 and 6x6, and then second in one-handed, and then that's pretty much it, I think.
Yeah. Well, did you have any thoughts like going through your mind while you were doing the free average?
I could definitely tell once I got the last solve, it was a pretty good average. Got bailed out by a pretty nice ZB case. It was just like lefty sexy sledge. But like throughout the whole average, I wouldn't say I definitely wasn't as nervous as before. I felt like I definitely learned a lot from the past, and I even learned from most recently the World Championships in Seattle, where I had a pretty abysmal performance. I didn't even make semis, so winning this definitely gives me a lot more confidence again.
Well, what's your feeling like when you won the competition? I mean, you saw Carson's last solve, I'm pretty sure.
After I saw his solve, I pretty much knew instantly that I was Mid-Atlantic champ. So I don't know. I felt like I don't know. Is it a little bit egotistical of me to say I felt like I should have gotten this a while ago, but
yeah.
But it's been a long time coming. It's 2025 already, almost 2026, and
well, it's not 26 just yet, and you have your first ever Mid-Atlantic champion title in 3x3.
Feels great.
Yeah, it feels very good. So defeating Sean Mack, well, not defeating Sean Mack. Sean Mack didn't
taking
the place of Sean Mack. I don't know. Is Jerry Yao as your 3x3 Mid-Atlantic champion. So thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you for the award ceremony when we come back. All right, congrats again, Jerry.
Thank you.
Okay.
And the last top Hedron was CTO. Third place in CTO was Parker Jagger with 22.36 average.
They want the podium, they can be here.
Oh yeah.
Can I attach the mics to the,
Second place in
maybe the
CTO with a 22.10 average is Zachariah. And third place in CTO with a 18.83 XWR average and a 15.30 XWR single is me.
Zach?
Definitely top time. And these two events were added last minute, but we have mirror blocks and team blind. Mirror blocks is going to be a lot less chaotic than now, so I'm just going to do that first. Third place with an average of 37.54, Gabriel Bauman. Second place with an average of 36.88 is me. Third place with an average of 27.00 is Mark Gauman. He's also the Pennsylvania champ. I'll have to write down the certificate later. Here you go. Zach, is second on the left or right? I don't remember.
Right.
Okay. So you go. Wait, I go right here. You second here first.
Oh yeah.
And the last event was Team Blind. And third place in Team Blind are Jeffrey Chen and Cole Henderson. Are y'all here? Okay. You guys can like rip this in half or something. All of y'all can do that. Second are Gabriel Gauman and Mark Gauman with an average of 35.97. Pretty sure y'all are PA champs. Curtis Chai, do you live in Pennsylvania? Do you live in Pennsylvania? Okay, cool. And they're PA champs. And first place with an average of 30.30, Ethan Zhuang and Curtis Chai. That way. Okay, where's your seating? Oh, okay. Yeah. Dang. And that's all of the unofficial events. So, yeah. Come to the unofficial meetup next year, too. There will be one. But there's no on-the-spot registration. Oh, never mind.
Sean Wall.
Goodbye.
Can you board my signature on all board my signature? Thank you, sir. PA champs for flag. I'm going to do all this. All right, so earlier this year in May in East Berlin, we held the Quiet Championship for all of the quiet events related to the Mid-Atlantic Championship. I'm going to run through these really quick because most of the people are not here. In 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, and 3x3 multi-blindfolded, your Pennsylvania State Champion is Kevin Liu. He is not here. Will anyone see him soon and take his awards to him? I'll see him at some point, huh? And our Pennsylvania State Champion in FMC is Stephen Bonner. Also not here. Next up, onto our Mid-Atlantic Champions in the quiet events. In 3x3 multi-blind, your Mid-Atlantic Champion is Andrew Tao. Your 5x5 blindfolded Mid-Atlantic Champion is Kevin Liu. Your 4x4 blindfolded Mid-Atlantic Champion is Liam Chen. Your 3x3 fewest moves Mid-Atlantic Champion is Eli Rogers, and he's here. And your 3x3 blindfolded Mid-Atlantic Champion is Liam Chen, who is also not here. So give it up for Eli! The quietest Mid-Atlantic Cuban. I'll figure it out. Give me 1 second before our normal focus. One of the rest of the staff team helps out with signing how many certificates? 52? 52 certificates. Again, 51. 51. 51 certificates. There's a lot. I'd like to thank again everyone for coming out, making this the one of the best Mid-Atlantic Championships yet. I'm going to say the best, but I'm biased because of Pennsylvania. I'd like to thank you for coming out, all the competitors, all the parents. I'd like to thank our sponsor, The Cubicle, who is not there anymore, for helping sponsor this competition and providing prizes to all of our podiums. Who else do I want to thank? the lovely people at the Greater Philly Expo Center. I don't know if any of them are here right now, any of the staff team, but each and every one of them have been absolutely lovely to work with. So if any of you can hear me, thank you so much. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Have I bought enough time? I have not bought enough time. New York Championship. Registration opens this Tuesday. I'm not sure at what time, but it is in Syracuse. In Syracuse, New York. On Columbus Day weekend? Columbus Day weekend. There's also a Clocktober competition the day before New York Championships. So if you like clock, sign up for that one as well. I can only buy so much time. Oh yeah, the stream. And also, a big thank you to Clicky Studios for live streaming this event. Being able to capture every click. We're almost there. I won't. The people who want to sign up are going to sign up. No, that will be you. So do you want to do Mid-Atlantic Champ first and XBA Champ, or? And all you. Oh wait, actually I have more people today. And again, one last thank you to our amazing staff and organization and delegate team. This competition would not have happened without them. Who wants to hand out certificates of class? Rich Diet.
Hey, Zach, can you make a lost and found announcement? We have like
After the award ceremony, we have a bunch of the lost and found. If you have lost anything or are looking to turn anything in, please let us know after awards.
All right, now on to the main awards ceremony. Starting off with square one. In third place with an 8.71 average, Aiden Dincher.
Wait, which side? Okay,
In second place with an 8.50 average, Christopher Chi. We are also awarding our Pennsylvania state champions at this competition, and the Pennsylvania state champion for square one is Zach Rydell.
Thank you. L. Thank you.
And finally, in first place and the Mid-Atlantic champion for square one with a 5.19 average, Hassan Kanani.
And now onto our Skewb podium. In third place with a 2.96 second average, we have Aiden Ditcher. In second place, with a 2.74 second average, we have Michael Nielsen. Your Pennsylvania State champion, with a 3.01 second average, Gabriel Goman. And in first place, with a 1.95 second average, and your Mid-Atlantic Skewb champion, Zane Kanani. Another round of applause to our podium.
Next up we have Pyraminx. In third place with a 2.03 average, Evan Waters. In second place with a 1.87 average, Michael Nielsen. And in first place with a 1.77 average, both the Pennsylvania State Champion and Mid-Atlantic Champion for Pyraminx, Kyle Mead.
Another round of applause for our Pyraminx podium. Now on to Megaminx. In third place, with a 43.80 second average, we have a Soun. In second place, with a 36.08 second average, and your Pennsylvania champion in Megaminx, Declan Wilhelm. And in first place, with a 31.53 second average, and your Mid-Atlantic champion in Megaminx, Matthew Leon!
Should have gone to NR, bro. So slow.
One more round of applause for our Megaminx podium.
Our next event is Clock. In third place with a 3.83 average, Tamar Osbath. In second place with a 3.69 average, Curtis Chai. The Pennsylvania State Champion for Clock with a 5.96 average, Xavier Yee. And in first place with a 2.97 average and your Mid-Atlantic champion for clock, Fiona Bao. Another round of applause for our clock podium.
Now on to 3x3 one-handed. In third place with a 12.62 second average, we have Aiden Ditcher. In second place with a 12.15 second average, we have Jerry Yao. Your Pennsylvania champion for 3x3 one-handed with a 14.08 second average is Olivia Kleiner. She did have to leave early, so she will not be joining us on the podium. But congrats again to Olivia. And in first place with an 11.63 second average, your Mid-Atlantic champion for 3x3 one-handed, Parker Traeger. Another round of applause for our 3x3 one-handed podium.
And now we're on to the N-by-N events. Starting with 7x7. In third place with a 2-minute 27.50 mean, Jerry Yao. In second place with a 2-minute 25.58 second mean, Christopher Soun. And in first place with a 2:22.58 mean, both your Pennsylvania state champion and Mid-Atlantic champion, Roxy Burrell.
Thanks. Good job.
Another round of applause for our 7x7 podium.
Next up, on to our 6x6 podium. In third place with a 1-minute 36.51 second mean, we have Jerry Yao. In second place with a 1-minute 32.32 second mean, we have Christopher Soun. And in first place, with a 1-minute 32.17 second mean, your Pennsylvania state champion and Mid-Atlantic champion, Roxy Burrell.
Thank you. Congrats.
One more round of applause for our 6x6 podium.
And now we're on to 5x5. In third place with a 51.49 second average, Aiden Dimcher. In second place with a 50.06 average, and your Pennsylvania state champion, Christopher Soun. And finally, in first place with a 47.88 average, and your Mid-Atlantic champion, Jerry Yao. Another round of applause for our 5x5 podium.
And now on to 4x4. In third place with a 27.55 second average, we have Carson Wijaya. In second place with a 27.22 second average, we have Aiden Ditcher. And in first place, with a 26.39 second average, both your Pennsylvania champion and Mid-Atlantic champion in 4x4, Christopher Soun! Another round of applause for our 4x4 podium.
All right, now we have our penultimate event, 2x2. In third place with a 1.45 average, Aiden Dimcher. In second place with a 1.41 average, Ethan Drong. Our Pennsylvania state champion with a 1.64 average is Xavier Yee. And in first place with a 1.36 average, your Mid-Atlantic champion, Zain Kanani.
Pennsylvania.
Another round of applause for our 2x2 podium.
And now on to the main event, 3x3. In third place with a 6.72 second average, Parker Traeger. In second place, with a 6.49 second average, we have Carson Wijaya! Your Pennsylvania state champion with a 7.15 second average, we have Christopher Soun! And in first place, with a 6.25 second average, your Mid-Atlantic champion, Jerry Yao! Come on, make some noise. You're the 3x3 Mid-Atlantic champions! Who else left delegate-wise? This competition is now over. Thank you.